Hello and welcome back to Duet This. Last time we were introduced to our other protagonist, Moors, who was working, no, I guess they still are with the Empire, who our main character is at odds with because they took away somebody very important to him. So should be interesting to see where that goes in the future. But for now, we're back to our protagonist, and we're going to do a few side quests before we pick up the main quest again. We were told that Rhythm, this officer of the Empire who witnessed the end of Psyche's life as she was killed as a filthoid, wants to speak with us. So once we finish up the side quest, we'll go find out what she wants.
Annie?
What?
Annie?
Oh, okay. Margie gave me some stuff she dug out of the trash, and we said we were going to look into what the items were. I guess that's part of that one.
Scoot if you ain't buying any, Foxine. if you ain't buying any Foxine.
Yeah.
Ah.
The train to the next station.
Whoa. Yikes. What's that? Tough check. My character isn't very smart, apparently. $70 is 0? Come on! Finally roll a high number. Okay. I think I might give up on this and come back later. Wow, another really difficult check. And I passed that one on the first try.
Night turns to dawn.
Scattered debris litters the ground. Pebbles from the lake, snapped branches, and splinters of masonry. Judging by the mess, a fight broke out here. Among the rubble, you spot scraps of torn fabric and tufts of stuffing, the same kind as that on the man's threadbare clothes.
Yeah.
Sifting through the wreckage, you uncover another small Foxine shard, stained dark with blood. Footprints are a tangled mess crisscrossing wildly through the dirt, but there's something telling. No claw marks, no beast tracks, just human prints. The murder. Long drag mark scores the earth, trailing off into the distance as if something heavy had been hauled away. It's coming together now. The blood on that Foxine, it came from humans. That's right, no beast tracks, no filthoid claws, just humans. Looks like there was a fight here. Probably over that sack of Foxy. Now then, what's my next move? Yeah, I did some really bad things. Better report him to the escort.
Samsara's pulse. Yeah.
I see an aura. Oh.
Hit.
I think that's a bug because it was that's a marker for one of the parkour challenges. Wow, they really don't like me today.
Samsara's pulse.
Alright.
Got your travel permit on you?
Hey, Kuro isn't around today. Looking for me? Whoa, speak of the devil. Kevin, there's someone illegally selling Foxine in the slums. Oh, that's great. Why is that a chaos check? And why am I rolling so horribly every single time? What the hell are these rolls? Like, I know it's a tough check, but... Really? Phone by the gate suddenly rings. Kevin leaps up like a startled hare and quickly picks up the phone. Kevin speaking. What? Suspicious guy in the city? Got it. I'm on my way. Probably the one you just mentioned. Could you lead the way? Oh, isn't this Larry, our former model miner? Why are you here all by yourself? You've always got buddies hanging around with you. Where are they today? The escort? Well, it doesn't matter where they are. Actually, I came to warn you that unauthorized mining and sales of Foxine are illegal. The brass wants me to... Oh. What's up with the blood on this bag of yours? Please, Kuro, a little help? What are you supposed to...
Night turns to gloom.
Friggin' liar, why did you bring the soldiers over? Shut up and put your hands where I can see them. Hands open wide or drop that bag. With a gun barrel pointed straight at his head, Larry hesitates shortly before letting go of the bag. The bag drops to the ground and blood-stained Foxine scatters all over the place. Gosh, did you kill your buddies by bashing them with those rocks? They attacked me first. It was all self-defense. Well, none of us could be the judge of that. Alright, you need to come with us. It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault. It's a bag of Foxy. If we never opened this damn bag, all of us would still be around. We'd all be alive. Oh, before I forget, thank you, Kuro, for assisting the escort. Here's your reward. Kevin drags Larry away, disappearing into the distance. The bloody story of the bloodstained stones becomes yet another tale buried under the ice-like snow.
Come to the fisherman's.
Oh. Oh.
Got a death wish. Have you? Hand it over. Let's see what you scribbled this time. What are you hiding, huh? Last time it was your throat. Now, what now? Your eyes? Hands? Maybe both? What? The woman scrambles to scoop up her scattered notes. Her lips pressed tight, her face ghost pale. Fear blazes in her eyes as the thugs close in. You're not sure what they're after, but one thing's clear. She's in danger. They're throwing rocks.
Night tends to be.
She's not very strong in physical attacks, huh? Luna gives you a quick bow, perhaps a gesture of thanks, then hastily drops down to gather up the remaining papers. You alright? What are those papers? Your eyes flick over one of the sheets. You spot the word prescription. Could this woman be linked to one of the items Margie gave you? Show her the thing. Dangerous prescription. Dr. Luna, is it? Did you write this prescription? You present the prescription in your hand and show Luna the dangerous lines. With wild filthoids gorge on our flesh, city lords shear our fleece. The hounds dine on fine white loaves, while lowly care and sheep chew yellowed grass. We roll and we crawl, we baa and we fawn. The masters laugh while we bear it all. Luna starts to stammer and gesture wildly with her hands. Her handwriting and reactions prove that you have found the right person. Relax, I'm not here to threaten. Your words seem to calm Luna down a little. This piece of paper falls into the hands of someone else, you might get into some serious trouble. Luna points at her throat, then grabs a blank sheet and scribbles at speed. Oh. I used to be a wandering bard. Then they came, those thugs who hate the Karen. They dragged me away, mocked me, beat me, shaved my head, tore my skin. Then they forced poison brewed from eucalyptus grass down my throat. It didn't kill me, but it took my voice. Then why do you keep writing these? Luna lowers her head and keeps on writing. Keeping it bottled up inside hurts a lot. Only gets you in trouble. Why does that benefit? I know, I can't even show others what I wrote, but I just can't help it. Can't sing anymore, and if I give up on writing too, I'll lose the last valuable thing I have. When that happens, I'll truly have nothing to call my own. You can find something else to keep yourself occupied. That should make you feel better. You can also keep writing if it helps. Just don't lose your work again. The woman thinks for a while and then nods. Thank you for returning this to me, gentle soul. Please accept this as a thank you gift. I knew a doctor. He's not in Ice Lake anymore, but I could check the place where he used to stay. There might be something there that could help your throat. She lowers her head. She knows her voice may be gone for good, but when she looks up again, there's a flicker of hope in her eyes, as if to say, but what if...
Yeah.
Sometimes I just can't tell which.
I think I got everything down here during the quest, but another quick look. Oh. Well then. Oh, I see. Wait, what? That's a neat little puzzle. Hunt Clark's profile. Symptoms: intermittent deafness. Emotionally, Hunt has been relatively stable, largely due to Mia's unwavering support. By the time he arrived, his deterioration had already reached an advanced stage. Today, when I had to tell him his time was running out, this young man, taller than me, broke down, crying and pleading for a chance at life. He's only 18, with loving parents, devoted mentors, and a newfound love. It broke my heart, but I had to steel myself and remind him of the harsh reality. This is his destined fate. In truth, I was preparing to restart trials for an anti-deterioration drug, but with high risks and no guarantees, I couldn't give him false hope. The cruelest thing in this world isn't despair. It's offering hope only to take it away later. Mia clutched the pocket watch Hunt had given her, tears streaming down her face as she softly hummed a tune, even though Hunt could no longer hear her. He passed away with a faint smile, seemingly at peace. I believe he didn't suffer, but he left so suddenly, before I could find the Cristallo of Stella to complete the drug. Does he really think that it could have... Psyche Frey's profile. Psyche arrived, her deterioration had already progressed to the mid-stage, yet she greeted everyone with such warmth. I wish I could believe the diagnosis was wrong, that she wasn't suffering from deterioration and that her life could somehow get back on track. She keeps the flowers her parents brought her by her bedside, even though it leaves her barely any space to sleep or even stand. I cleared out a better lit room on the second floor. Hopefully Psyche and her flowers will be more comfortable there. She really loves flowers. Every day she tends to them with care and shares them with the other children. If it weren't for the shadow of deterioration, she would have taken care of the flower of solicitude even better than her parents ever did. Today, Psyche gave me a flower too. Her peaceful smile reminded me of you, Haley. Psyche saw me frowning over the finances today and wouldn't stop pestering me until I told her about Hypnos House's financial struggles. Must reply to the buyer soon. Can't let the children keep worrying about this. Psyche cleaned out the old house and even rented it to some kid with a shady background. I just hope that kid doesn't stir up trouble for Hypnos House. Psyche told me she wished to live longer as a human, even if just for one more day. I was both relieved and furious to hear that. I felt relieved because Psyche finally opened up after trying to be strong for so long. I felt furious because of that blasted kid. I don't know what that little rascal said to her, but giving false hope to someone who's destined to leave the world soon, that's the cruelest thing one could do. If you don't have what it takes to save Psyche, then leave her alone. Anti-deterioration drug is nearly ready. Fate, please have mercy on her for once. Well, we all know how that ended. Lisa Taylor. Fading sense of taste. Unlike many of the other children who cried constantly, Elisa has been eerily calm, almost aloof. When discussing her loss of taste, she dismissively remarked that food was merely sustenance and that flavor meant nothing to her. She even told her mother not to bother bringing her here, stating she'd be fine with a swift end at the hands of the soldiers. Elisa accepted her fate with unsettling tranquility, as if she'd been preparing for death her entire life. Elisa seems to enjoy writing. Every day she sits by the window scribbling poems. Her poems are cryptic and difficult to understand, but the wording suggests her mental state is far from stable. After a long conversation with Psyche, Elisa smiled, a rare sight. Till then, I feared her illness had taken away her ability to smile. Oh. There was also mention of somebody cleaning up this place.
Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true demon.
I'll talk to her later because I think she's a different side quest.
Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true.
Curious formula, originally a failed anti-deterioration treatment, later trials revealed... Yeah. I hate when it does it. Later trials revealed unexpected effects on certain chronic conditions. Not the right one, though. Some, driven by hunger, have mistaken Eclipta grass for food. If the poison hasn't set in too deep, this compound can help neutralize the toxins. There we go. What's this doing on the floor? This might actually help Luna.
Sometimes
Let's see what this lady's all about. Lena. Who are you? A middle-aged woman is dusting the old furniture with great efficiency. She seems so familiar with the Hypnos house. A place that's not supposed to have any other visitors. Excuse me, I simply did not expect others to come to this place. I am a housekeeper employed by Mr. Henrik. My job is to regularly clean and maintain his property. Today just happens to be a scheduled workday. So may I ask who you are? I'm a tenant living in the old house next door. I just came by to check if the doors and windows of this house are properly locked. Not sure if you've been informed, but Mr. Henrik has passed away. You no longer have to do this job. I am aware that Mr. Henrik has already made full payment. Before the contract formally expires, I shall abide by the code of conduct of my profession. It's 4 in the afternoon. I am here to provide about 3 hours of housekeeping services. Should you have any needs, please do not hesitate to inform me, and I will assist you as best I can. While cleaning, Lena discovers scratch marks left by Psyche during her deterioration, and soon notices dried patches of what appear to be Henrik's blood. Everyone sees this house as a haunted place, but you seem neither disturbed nor surprised. I've actually seen worse in a house far more opulent than this. I once knew a master who burned down his manor along with his entire family. This place, by comparison, feels much more like a home. At least Mr. Henrik made it look like one. Composure is unwavering, but you find yourself compelled to observe this poised and efficient woman more closely. Perhaps she's not as unflappable as she seems. Have you known Mr. Henrik for a long time? He was a renowned doctor 20 years ago, and I was merely a maid in a Viscount's household. Mr. Henrik was called to diagnose the Viscount's wife, which was when I first met him. I never thought our paths would cross again. I was tasked with escorting the doctor back to his hotel. On our way, a Karen girl collapsed right before us. Without a moment's hesitation, Mr. Henrik saved her and asked me to look after her. Mr. Henrik was not only a skilled doctor, but also a man who cherished every life, regardless of one's background. He upheld the fundamental values that define humanity. That is precisely what made him a noble soul. Mr. Henrik would be pleased to know his home has been well cared for after his departure. Yet, I feel I still haven't done enough. Mr. Henrik likely wanted to maintain a certain distance, hence my visits were infrequent. Otherwise, you and I might have met sooner. He probably didn't want me here too often after his passing. Thus, I believe it's time to return the key to its rightful owner. I shall place it on Mr. Henrik's desk in your presence. Sense of familiarity. So, rough check. don't have that many dice. And I'm getting, like, absolute trash roll. There we go. Key you got from Margie closely resembles Lena's key to the Hypnos house. You remember seeing it on Mr. Henrik. It must have been lost during the turmoil of that night and inadvertently found by Margie. Miss Lena, is this key familiar to you? Mr. Henrik has a chest for important documents. This key might open it. He once instructed that should any misfortune befall him, the chest is to be opened and his will read. I couldn't find the key in the house, but now it has found its way back. Thank you for taking proper care of it. May I ask you to witness as I fulfill Mr. Henrik's final wishes, exactly as he intended? Wait. Where? Huh? Where's this chest? Really, it's not outside. Miss Lena's intimate knowledge of every corner of Hypno's house, you locate the chest without trouble, and beside it, you notice a small wooden box oddly out of place. You open the finely crafted wooden box first. Inside lies a letter written in graceful, careful script. Take it out and begin to read aloud. By the time you read this, we'll already be gone. The escort was alerted by what happened to Psyche that night. We could no longer stay in Ice Lake. Before their Oh, this is a letter from Elisa. Before their investigation reached Hypno's house, I gathered everyone and left. Please do not grieve for us, nor fear that we might harm anyone should deterioration claim us too swiftly. We are heading into the wilds, wandering towards distant, uncharted lands. We don't know what awaits us at the journey's end, perhaps death, or some unforeseen miracle. Either way, we will hold fast to hope until the very end. It's what she taught us. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Take care, Elisa Taylor. I see. The children made it out safely after all. She falls silent for a long moment, then slowly she lifts the key. Her hand trembles as she tries to insert it into the lock, but her fingers slip again and again, unable to keep steady. It's too hard, we could do this together. Sorry. And thank you. The lock clicks softly. Lena draws out Henrik's will and, standing before you, begins to read it aloud. Every word is clear, solemn, and deliberate. Henrik may have anticipated his tragic demise, but his will is thoughtful and clear. He not only expressed his profound guilt over his daughter's death, but also had the following statement. In the event of my passing, all properties under my name shall be transferred to Miss Lena Bell. As a token of my gratitude for her years of dedicated service to the Hypnos house and my care and patience, I am deeply grateful for everything Miss Bell has done and regard her as a highly honorable lady. Please accept this. I shall bear witness to this transfer. This key is and shall forever be yours. He leaves Henrik's office alone. Miss Lena, overwhelmed with emotion, appears to need some time to herself. It is best to leave her undisturbed for a while. Now you have a new landlady. going to switch back to Rachel for the time being.
I shall offer what humble aid.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh. That's actually quite big for her ultimate. Oh. It's like I have almost all the materials. Okay. Giving up those dice when you need them for so many things. Excuse me, have you seen a... Oh, I saw the whole thing. She thought you were her daughter, didn't she? Listen, if I were you, I'd steer clear. She's, well, you know. The woman taps the side of her head, giving you a knowing look. Poor thing's not all there, if you get my drift. Been standing around this spot for over a year now. It's not fair, she's grieving. Losing a child would break anyone. Maybe so, but that girl's been gone for ages. If she were still around, someone would have found her by now. I said a heads up, but I gave her my word. I'll look anyway, just in case.
Oh.
If your voice came back, what would you want to sing? She lowers her head, falling into deep thought. Sing what's in my heart, even if it costs me my voice all over again. Dawns on you, if this remedy really works, it could bring back a bard's voice, and with it the very danger that stole it away. Oh, still gonna give it to her. Here, a doctor I once knew used this to treat ecliptograss poisoning. Might be worth a try. Her hands tremble slightly as she accepts the crumpled sheet, like she can't quite believe it's real. Her eyes glisten. She bows again and again, thanking you in silence. You're not sure if giving her the remedy was the right thing. There's no telling if it'll work, or what might happen if it does. But in the end, it was her choice. That's what you tell yourself. A missing girl, huh? Not too sure. But I did see a young lass near the city gates yesterday. She looked a bit off, to be honest. Might be who you're looking for. Or not. Hard to say.
Head.
Oh, right. I was going to switch to Rebecca.
I shall offer what humble aid.
Are you inviting me on a date? My name is Annie.
Have you been wandering around here all this time? Is there anything I can help you with? I feel so foggy. Honestly, I don't even know who I am, or where this place is. Kind-hearted doctor found me up in the northern mountains and brought me back. She said I had a terrible fever and that it probably damaged my memory. Staying out here isn't safe. It's best to figure out your true identity as soon as possible. The only thing I could remember these past few days was a relentless blizzard as I struggled to make my way across the mountain. But right now, I'm in no condition to go anywhere. Could you help me with the investigation? Apart from the kind doctor who saved me, you're the only one willing to offer a helping hand to a penniless girl like me. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. He hands you a crumpled letter. Oh. This was in my coat pocket. I don't remember anything about it, but maybe it's important? Threads begin to connect between the two individuals you've recently come across. Miss Elsa, who's been driven near to madness in search of her daughter, and this amnesiac girl. And then there's his letter, seemingly penned to a mother. Thought crosses your mind that the girl bereft of memory might very well be Elsa's missing daughter Annie. Intuition suggests you bring her to Elsa for recognition, yet Elsa's delusion leads her to see Annie in every youthful face. Gathering more substantial evidence of the girl's identity seems a prudent course at the moment. If anyone holds the key to this girl's past, it's the doctor who saved her back then. Worn letter from Annie to her mother, frayed from time, spent in a pocket but still readable. Dear Mother, I'm not sure if this letter will ever make its way to you, but writing it now takes me back to the crazy mix of fear, thrill, and excitement I felt leaving home. Thanks to you, I've read extensively and learned about the many wonders out there in the world. However, it was under your watchful eye that I was denied the chance to experience these wonders, constrained to live as you desired. But now, having left home, things are different. The vibrant winds, the beautiful flowers, and the joys and sorrows of my journeys have deepened my understanding and appreciation of this colorful world. Recently, I've even made it near some snowy mountains, sights I've never seen before, so I guess I will not go back home. You can think of this as the follies of youth if it makes you feel better. With love, Annie.
My name is Annie.
This is doctor, though. There's a few people to talk to.
You look great with this flower.
Hello, dear. That flower looks so lovely on you. My little girl would have said the same if, well, if she were still with... this is Psyche's mother. Your little girl. You don't mean my daughter Psyche. That was her name. You mentioned a new friend in her letters. You look just as she described, but forgive me if I'm mistaken. What did she say about me? That you're clever and brave. She said you ventured into Glevum Pit, your very first day in Ice Lake. Of everyone her age, she said you were the strongest, but more importantly, he's different from most people in Ice Lake. He still holds on to something we all lost long ago, a yearning for justice and freedom. Being with him shows me there's a different way to live. That's what she wrote, word for word. He recites it by heart. Clearly, she's read that letter more times than she can count. So sorry, I couldn't... Don't apologize, child. I could see it. She was happy with you by her side. It's all we could have asked for. It's us who should be thanking you. Please, take these flowers. Our blessings go with you.
You look great with this flower.
I didn't realize that her... Oh. I did not connect the dots at all. What the hell? This time I'll go with pink ones. The woman smiles as she picks up the carefully chosen pink blooms. Looking up, she notices you. Hello there. Are you here to buy flowers too? Take a look. Pink flowers like these are quite rare, you know. Could I have them? Of course. She reaches out, deftly takes a few more stems from the shelf, pays for them along with her own, and hands them to you. Here you are. No need to thank me. Just think of it as you sharing in his good fortune. Are these flowers for someone? Yes, I have a fairy friend much like you with horns, and these are for him. Fairy? Oh, that's what he called himself. Speaking of which, has the wind picked up outside? I didn't notice. I see. No matter. I'll check for myself later. I need to wait for the wind to pick up before I can give him the flowers. Is this some special kind of ritual? Well, it's a ritual for sending thoughts to someone. A friend of mine, he went up to the sky several years ago. Today is the annual day of remembrance. Remind her of care on customers. They put them on the water. In Karen belief, the Misty Sea is where souls go. If you wish to remember him, sending the flowers onto the water would make more sense. Well, I know, but he was different. The woman falls silent, gazing out the window, her eyes filled with a gentle nostalgia. I first met him outside the city. We were the same age and our personalities just clicked, so we became fast friends. He told me he was a fairy from the sky. Truthfully, I knew all along he was Karen, but every time I saw him trying so hard to keep up the story, I couldn't bear to spoil it for him. Besides, he really was just like a fairy from the stories. He knew so many things I didn't. I always had endless fascinating tales to tell. Sounds like a wonderful friend. Yes, he's the best friend ever. It always bothered me a little, wondering how we would finally talk about it once we grew up and past the age where believing in fairy tales came naturally. Whether I brought it up or he did, just imagining it felt so awkward. But in the end, we never reached that point. He left before we came of age. Do you think he might have chosen to leave at that precise time because he knew what a gentle soul he was? The woman strokes the soft petals, gently lowering her gaze. You can't quite decipher the emotion on her face. Coming of age, did he start showing signs of deterioration? Well, that's what I thought. After all, he left just before he turned 18. He had foreseen his own fate. The last time we met, he told me he was returning to his homeland in the sky and wouldn't be able to visit me anymore. It was the most poorly told lie of his life. His eyes were already brimming with tears, yet he forced a smile, said to me in the cheeriest voice, "Please don't be sad. Even though I can't come to see you anymore, I'll be watching over you from above the clouds, always. Whenever you look up at the sky, your thoughts will reach me on the wind." As she says this, the woman smiles. Is it a trick of the light, or is there a faint glimmer in her eye? A tear, or perhaps a reflection from the sun through the window pane? So that's why you cast the flowers into the sky? Indeed. Since that was the story he wanted to tell me, I choose to believe that his final resting place isn't the misty sea, but the vast blue sky. As long as I scatter the petals to the wind, he'll feel my thoughts. Sure he'll receive. Thank you. Looking back now, I think he probably knew all along that I had seen through his little charade. Story woven from lies, ending with a lie. Doesn't that seem rather fitting in a way? Right. I'd best be off outside the city walls to keep my promise to him before it gets dark. Goodbye, little fairy. May your own story have a true and happy ending. That's not all there is to her story.
You look great with this flower.
Girl across the street, I heard she was rescued by a doctor, right? The one who seems a bit out of it? Yeah, Dr. Eleanor brought her in a few days ago. You know where Dr. Eleanor is now? She's not from around here, a traveling doctor. Bad timing, you just missed her. Saw her leaving the city this morning. You might catch her if you head towards Lamenting Lake. Alright. Oh.
Got your travel permit on you?
Travel permit check. Oi, I'm talking to you. Got your travel permit on you? Travel permit verified. You may pass. For once, no trouble. Famous last words. Something's bound to happen now. Oh, why couldn't that happen last time I needed a check? Shrill ring erupts by the gate. Kevin jumps like a startled rabbit and scrambles to answer. All right. Yes, understood. After a brief exchange, Kevin lowers the phone and gestures for you to pass. That's all. Off you go. So much for a quiet shift. Why does trouble always find you?
Got your travel permit on you?
One moment.
Got your travel permit on you?
I guess I've got to come back to him later. Been a few stories that I haven't been able to continue immediately. Oh, she's... There's some items to gather. Do that before I go talk to her. Thank you, kind soul. You saved my life. I must be going. My patients in Vivar are waiting. You're a doctor? Would you happen to be Dr. Eleanor? That's me. Are you looking for me? I heard you rescued a girl in the northern mountains recently. Ah, yes. You've seen her in Ice Lake then? Is she doing all right? Physically, she seems fine, but she's lost her memory. I was wondering, did she have anything on her when you found her? Something that might help figure out who she is? She did, actually. I'd been meaning to follow up after this house call. If you're willing to help, that would be wonderful. Here, this was with her. I need to get going. Thank you again for saving my life. The words in this diary are true, then the truth is clear at last. Not only has the lost girl's real identity come to light, so too has the fate of Elsa's daughter Annie. Annie has tragically passed away, while the other girl, Alice, who ended up with Annie's clothes, has survived. Although Alice made it through the ordeal in the snowy mountains, severe fevers she suffered afterwards took away her memories. You've returned safely. Did you find anything? The girl standing before you is all alone, and Miss Elsa has been driven to the brink of madness by her daughter's disappearance. You find yourself wishing she were Annie. Telling Elsa's words about how she and her daughter were the only two in her family, a dreadful thought crosses your mind. If you had never seen Alice's diary, then the girl would have a warm hearth to return to, and Elsa would have her daughter back. It seems like the perfect ending, except they both have the right to know the truth. The dilemma stands to unveil the harsh truth or perpetuate the comforting falsehood. What's this? This is something I wrote. It's all coming back to me now. My name is Alice. I'm an archaeology student from Aethery. I was conducting a survey in the Vidofnir Mountains when I got caught in a snowstorm that lasted for days, and soon I lost my way. Later on, I met Annie, who was clinging to life by a mere thread. Together we struggled to live on for several days. We encouraged each other to try to survive. She invited me to visit her home in Ice Lake after the storm. She was too badly hurt. She didn't make it. Before she passed, she gave me her coat, said it might keep me warm enough to get through. Annie. Thank you. I will always remember Annie. Alice gently strokes the clothing, which is a testament of one girl protecting the other. You bid farewell to Alice and get ready to tell Elsa the truth.
Annie! Annie!
Have news. My goodness, have you found Annie? I'm sorry, but Annie has passed away. My condolences. In her final moments, she helped another girl survive, and her kindness will always be remembered. Nonsense. That's utter nonsense. My Annie, my sweet Annie. She'd never leave her mother like this. You're lying, you dirty liar. What a terrible mother. How could I just wait here for others to help me? My Annie must have waited for me for so long. It's okay. I'll set off to find her now. I'll find my baby on my own. You'd think a child can manage without her mother. She thrusts the coin pouch into your arms and walks away as if spellbound. Tears and a smile mingle on her weary face, flickering faintly before she disappears into the distance. Gentle lie might bring comfort for a time, but in the end, truth must be faced. Time will mend what it can, and perhaps someday she'll heal. Box of paper stars. I suppose I have to pass that check out here. A really awful wisdom check.
The train to the next.
I know it's possible to pass, it's just RNG hates me. There we go. Thank you. You were good. I watch you handle this. As you both approach the ticket booth, Jessica eyes you coldly for a moment before speaking. Who's this? Another broke Karen? Mind your tongue. I'm not some broke Karen. Heard of the owner of the Hypnos house? I'm leasing another property of his. Huh? Everyone knows that Grump hates outsiders. Do some research before you try to impress people with a lie. Since you're so delusional, you should lock yourself up in that mansion and stay out of sight. That's mean. Please, speak. Make her stop mean talk. The sight of the paper stars, the ticket seller's expression softens for a moment. She quickly resumes her earlier demeanor, eyeing you with disdain. Why did you put this rubbish on my desk? This isn't a recycling center. Get them out of here. Why call them rubbish? To me, these are delicate handicrafts. You could tell the maker must have put a lot of effort and feelings into them. Paper stars. Washu tradition, too. People say, make many dreams come true. That explains it. I was curious about how they were made, so I unfolded one and found something written inside. It appears to be someone's wish. You opened them? Just one. I noticed it was made from a train ticket, and the message on the back was also train-related, so I came here hoping to perhaps find its rightful owner. But since you call them rubbish, I guess I'll just take care of them myself. As you pick up the box of paper stars, the ticket seller's eyes clearly follow, though she remains tight-lipped. These stars obviously hold sentimental value. Is it really okay to let someone else take them away? Whoever made these stars couldn't afford a ticket, but still wrote some station names on them, probably dreaming of visiting those places one day. Do they really want their dreams discarded like rubbish? Stop it. Enough already. So they belong to you, don't they? Recall the name you've seen on one of the tickets. Jessica. Alright, fine. I'm Jessica. I'm the one who threw this rubbish away. Happy? You just danced around to mock me, huh? Yeah, you got me. Just like every other pauper in this dump, I can't even scrape together half a ticket for this bloody train. Is that what you wanted to hear? Happy now? Dreams coming true, my foot. If you too dream of riding the train but can't afford it, shouldn't you empathize with those poor folks like you? Why are you so harsh towards them? What am I supposed to do then? Gently comfort them? And let them nurse fantasies about someday boarding the trains meant for the rich lords? Can ride, just need to make money. We star weavers, we trade, save up slowly. You're a star weaver? Then do you know another Huashu star weaver named Jiayan? He was here in Ice Lake 13 years ago. Star weavers many. No memory. Alright. Was this person a friend of yours? A friend? No, he's the person I hate the most. Jessica picks up another paper star and tears it open. She glances at the words within and continues to unfold the rest one by one. He claimed he had visited many countries, met many fascinating people, and had countless wonderful experiences. With each piece of merchandise he sold, he told a story of the outside world. I noted every line of his stories and memorized all of them like an idiot, believing it would bring me closer to that vast world he described. He said, stars are the seeds of wishes. As they fall, like fruit to be harvested, your desires come to fruition. He also said countless stars, crafted from cherished dreams, will sprout upon the earth. I wanted to go with him and hear more of his endless stories, but I couldn't afford the ticket, so all I could do was watch him board that train and leave. She unfolds another star. The train ticket has yellowed with age. On its back it reads, I want to leave here, to follow your steps. Ha! Here it is. This is the train ticket from his train, the one bound for the far south across the great plains of Hyperborea. Train seller back then, she felt sorry for me. After the train left, she slipped me an expired, unsold ticket and told me there'd be other trains heading that way. But I could never afford the real thing. All I could do was stand there and watch the trains roll out. I learned every step of the process by heart, and when that old ticket seller retired, I took her place. 1 year and 8 months into the job, I finally saved enough for a single fare to Scarlet River, one of the big southern cities. Isn't that exciting? You're getting closer to your dream. Closer? Have you forgotten about the supervision levies they slap on Karens? The ticket itself is nothing compared to the fees we have to pay just to be allowed to buy one. To afford a ticket to where he went, I'd have to starve myself for 5 whole years. And even if I managed that, I still have a family to feed. She sighs deeply, ceasing her unfolding of the stars and gathers both the open and intact ones, pushing them to the corner of the desk. Now you get it, right? These paper stars are nothing but rubbish. Thanks for bringing them back to me. Next time I'll tear them up before throwing them away. You think, a pity. I don't need you to pity me, Star Weaver. Would it kill you to be nice? Be nice? You mean like that Star Weaver and that ticket seller sugarcoating reality with pretty empty words about the outside world or the future and getting people's hopes up for nothing? As a Karen, you should know what a terrible place Ice Lake is better than I do, or at least better than this Washu man does. Take a walk around the city. Everyone's complaining, wailing, and cursing. In such a place, what good does being nice do? Wait. Foreigner suddenly realizes something. He turns to start rummaging through his backpack. Jessica and you hear a series of clicks and clangs, wondering what he's up to. Moments later, the noise subsides, and he presents Jessica with an exotic-looking small box. This box made in Washu. It locks. No loose stars. No one see. What do you mean? There's no way I can afford this fancy box. No need money. A gift. Dreams. Don't lose. Jessica pauses, looking down at the box, and then turns away silent. See? Kindness isn't entirely meaningless. Sometimes it turns into a pretty little box, safeguarding a dream tucked within stars. You gather the paper stars from the desk, place them into the box, and hand it back to Jessica. Maybe, when you find time, you could refold these stars. Alright, I'll take it, but only because I've had enough of your rambling. Thank you. By the way, even to the same destination, ticket prices vary. Some are cheaper. Not by much, but still. If you ever manage to scrape together enough for a ticket, I can help you find the cheapest available. In exchange, don't tell others about the stars. Thank you, thank you. So you are a kind ticket lady. A Star Weaver, you say. Me see him, me tell him for you. Thank you, but you don't have to. If I ever get to leave here, I probably won't go looking for him. I'd rather go to a warm place where it never snows to see if the people are different from those in Ice Lake. Sound good too. Work hard, save money, you can leave. Yeah. Me remember. You have pretty paper. You make stars, yes? Huh? You mean you want me to help? But I don't even know how to fold stars. Me not know too. Me folding very ugly, but if we help each other, maybe look nice. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Here, gift for kind care and friend. Also small thank you gift. Please take. A gift for me? Yes, her stars, wishes, Starweaver stars, is travel, is home. You also have your stars. Keep them safe, no throw in bin. The Andy, me name, Starweaver. Days ago business bad. Now sell goods at City Gate. Me work hard. Please come. Okay. Know if you need to buy a ticket. That day will come eventually. You're back. Now tell me, what have you found? Dr. Luna wrote the prescription. She was once a wandering bard, but some Karen haters took her voice. Now composing poems is in this way is her only outlet for expressing her anguish. Seems a bit cruel to ask her to stop writing those poems. Keep an eye on any waste paper that appears in her bin just in case her poems land her in trouble. Those are some fascinating discoveries. You're like the most astute super detective I've ever met. Ice Lake holds all sorts of surprises, or horrors, hidden in the most unexpected corners. Anyway, having spent some time investigating, do you feel differently about Ice Lake? That was definitely chaos. That's morality for sure. Wisdom. Ah, that response is so you. I tried guessing what you might say, but I was way off. I have a feeling that you'll be staying here for quite some time. Overnight travelers rushing to somewhere else wouldn't be that philosophical. That means we'll see each other for quite a while, right? I don't know if anyone has told you this yet, but I'm going to say it again. Welcome to Ice Lake. Time to go do story quests.
Are you inviting me on a date? Where are we heading for today's haul?
Oh. Nice.
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual.
Yes.
Even staying home isn't safe anymore. What are we supposed to do? Even staying home isn't safe anymore. What are we supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Loud man is holding court, his dramatic recitations drawing bursts of laughter from the patrons. Phantoms from the deep mountains, ghosts from the Ice Lake itself. They're pressing in, they're getting closer. Hey, you're here. Reporting for duty. I don't have any proper jobs for you at the moment, but you can hardly imagine a phantom, a silent stalker that ignores the doors. As you can see, we've got a bit of a situation here. Who's that gentleman? Mr. Buck. Can't handle even a drop of alcohol, so it's always fruit juice or milk for him. Profession, third-rate playwright, first-rate producer of mumble jumble. He's been spinning his yarns for a while now. As you can see, the man struggles to convey his thoughts clearly. Could you help by translating his flamboyant narratives? Okay. Only a sharp mind like yours is suited for this task. Great.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%. As
in
usual.
You tune into the playwright's bombastic musings. Nights can be particularly long for poets and playwrights. Our pens track the vibe amongst people, and our hearts naturally rise and fall with the moon and tide. When the night falls, we could cast away the blinding sun, the worldly voices, and the unsettled thoughts and reflections. It is the hour when I can truly commune with the cosmos itself. Mr. Buck likes to stay up writing his play. Alas, either my unwitting arrogance has peeved the goddess of inspiration, or the deity of sleep has played his cruel tricks on me. Otherwise, I would have noticed the sands of time trickling by. I ought to have greeted dawn with pages filled with prose and stanzas. Instead, I awoke refreshed with an empty soul and my sheets of paper blank. Oh, so he fell asleep while writing his play. Maybe he should focus on bedtime stories instead. In my enthralling dreams, I heard gentle footsteps, light as the dance of fairies. The scent of ripe fruits slathered in sweet honey wafted through the air. Perhaps I was lost in my dreams, but those sounds and smells brought me back to reality. They are ephemeral, lingering by my side, yet I am certain of their existence. Okay. Mr. Buck noticed strange happenings while he was asleep. They're not hallucinations, yet I fail to grasp their trails. I cannot fathom these strange incidents. Are they phantoms, ghosts, or mere illusions? My dilapidated abode remained untouched. The spirit stole nothing but my inspiration, which I cherish as dearly as life itself. It threatens to shatter my dreams. Mr. Buck did not lose any money or personal belongings. Playwright's night cannot be squandered on sleep. I implore any of you to heed my plea. Banish this vile burglar of inspiration so that my magnum opus may yet be completed. I shall bestow upon you the honor and perhaps grant you the role of the hero in my next epic. Demonstrate your unmatched skills to me so that I may dedicate myself to chronicling the biography of the great fox hunter, my savior. If anyone solves this case, Mr. Buck will make them the protagonist of his next play. So this appears to be a pro bono commission. Sounds interesting, though. Are you willing to take it? Let me help you, Mr. Buck. Oh, a champion has answered my call for help. Perhaps this marks the beginning of a new epic odyssey. I am exceedingly curious about the adventures you will undertake. Please do share your story with me once you return.
The performers
I'll take a 20% cut.
spin
You keep 80%,
inside
as
the
usual.
music box while we wander through the maze of Ice Lake. The fateful twist is near, and the misty
God.
sea welcomes its new.
Come to the Fishermen's
Yeah.
Mutual Aid Society.
Oh! That. So it looks like there was a crime over here. There's a new clue unlocked. Yeah, so it looks like something happened here. Let's investigate this one first. Milla said Mr. Buck can't handle alcohol. He never drinks, so someone must have spiked the milk. Wait, there's a sticky fingerprint on the jug. Small, child-sized even. Someone secretly laced Mr. Buck's milk with alcohol, clearly intending to knock him out. A sticky, child-sized handprint remains visible on the jug. Okay. Reflect on one or more clues to uncover new leads. Oh! Present key clues to complete the deduction. Interesting. Yeah. Clues missing, so... Prints lead from the street right up to the window, and there's melted snow inside. No attempt to cover their tracks. Looks like it really was just a kid. Child-sized footprints were found on Mr. Buck's windowsill. A trail of small footprints leads from the street to Mr. Buck's windowsill. Clear signs that a child broke in and did something inside. What's this? Few pieces of popcorn lie scattered near the footprints, likely stuck to the intruder and shaken loose as they climbed in through the window. Yeah. Oh. Oops. Child broke into Mr. Buck's home and got him drunk. Kid poured booze into Buck's milk and knocked him out cold. But why? Excuse me, do any kids ever visit Mr. Buck? Kids visiting Buck? You're kidding, right? Kid would want to hang around him. The guy barely leaves the house unless it's the tavern or the theater. When he talks, it's like listening to a bad play in reverse. Not just kids, we hardly speak to him either. He's a nuisance. No one can understand a word he says. He hasn't done anything illegal, has he? Because I always said there was something off about that man. The old woman rattles off a list of Buck's crimes. Too old to be jobless, never leaves the house, no wife, no friends. It isn't until she's talked herself hoarse that you finally manage to slip away. Bro. Mr. Buck rarely leaves his home and keeps to himself. Most people hardly know a thing about him, so if a kid somehow knew about his weakness for alcohol, they must have picked it up somewhere. Yeah, Asphodel's no place for kids, and no one's seen any near Buck's house. That leaves one place, the theater. I should check it out. That's where the popcorn came from. I already read that.
I hope it...
Where could he have gone off to?
Easy, sir. Is this something I could help you with? Criminals swarming out of the cracks, I tell you. Kids these days, all spineless. The lazy pups at the security bureau won't act, and I will. And you, lad, you look sharp. Feel like lending an old soldier a hand? Sure.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Did good, kid. The safety of Ice Lakes rests on shoulders like ours. It's one of those expeditions, right? You run into them first as dynamic quests, and then you can like send people out to complete them for better rewards later. I believe is how it works. Oh.
Popcorn, cigs, booze.
I see. Give me another bottle. I'm not drunk. 20 beers? Barely a warm-up. Come on, keep them coming. That reeks of booze. Could he have been the one who spiked Buck's milk? No. Drunkard lies slumped by the bin, shouting for more alcohol. Doesn't match the profile of a child, nor does he seem the type to give his drink away. Yeah.
The rain
Unrelated,
hurt
probably.
Mum's flowers, so the sky said sorry.
What does popcorn taste like, Papa? Can I try some, please? A proper young lady does not eat junk like that. After the opera, Papa will take you to Silver Piece for a proper meal. Aw, okay. Kid outside the theater eyeing popcorn longingly. Could she have been the one who spiked Buck's milk? No. While she fits the profile of a child, it's clear the popcorn beneath Buck's window didn't come from her.
The rain hurt Mum's.
Popcorn, cigs.
Young Karen boy huddles near the ticket booth shivering in the cold. He calls out to passers-by trying to sell tickets, posters, beer, and popcorn. Kid selling popcorn outside the theater. Could he have been the one who spiked Buck's milk? Ah, there we go. You can't even read that. What the hell?
Popcorn, cigs, food.
It's getting colder. Even a Karen has limits on cold tolerance. The temperature will be down by 20 degrees this evening. We might lose a few kids to the cold. Hello. Greetings, my dear patron. Did you enjoy the play? You must be hungry after sitting through the show for 3 hours. Would you like some snacks and drinks? Or perhaps you were captivated by the thrilling performance. How about a poster with the thespian signatures? How's business today? Will it cover your heating expenses for the night? The concern is appreciated. I can either afford enough food or fuel. Guess for some people, having it all isn't an option. Okay, let's see what you got. Special edition poster signed by VT, Tales of Ice Lake, souvenir albums, glacial meltwater, theater-themed popcorn, and refreshing beer. Don't you worry, this barely contains any alcohol and won't get you drunk. That's hard to say. Do you happen to know Mr. Buck, the playwright? Of course I do. Mr. Buck frequents the theater and is one of my most cherished patrons. Despite being a noble, he actually respects Karen kids like me. Mr. Buck is one fine gentleman. I know people make fun of Mr. Buck, but unlike most people, he genuinely deserves respect. That may be true, but I doubt it gives you the right to sneak into his house through the window and pour beer into his milk. But how did you know? Just as I thought. Mr. Buck has a habit of writing his works at night. Your actions have delayed his progress for a month, so he hired me to find the mysterious inspiration stealer. You don't hate him, and you stole nothing from him. Let me guess why you sneaked into his home in the middle of the night. Wish I could roll that on the hard ones. Your business income isn't enough to cover your needs through the winter. Mr. Buck might not be wealthy, but he is a noble and his house is warm enough. You sneaked into Mr. Buck's home for the heating. As for why you chose Mr. Buck, even the smallest amount of alcohol makes him doze off. You could then sleep in his house without the fear of freezing to death, am I right? You are indeed a great detective. You got every detail right. Might as well arrest me. I'm truly sorry for what I did, though if I hadn't done it, I wouldn't be here for you to arrest. I don't get to decide what to do with you. I'm taking you to my client. I'll probably take the kid in, honestly. Doesn't seem like a bad guy. Especially if he's a noble and he's got
Even staying
extra
home
money.
isn't safe anymore. What are we supposed to do?
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
I found the perpetrator. Relay your findings to Mr. Buck. Oh, my brave savior, allow me to express my gratitude a millionfold. From this evening forth, I shall once again be graced by the goddess of inspiration. As for you, the little thief in my dreams, you have given me a most unexpected surprise. Very sorry, Mr. Buck, but please, believe me, I never intended to hurt you. Oh, my little burglar, I'm well aware of how people scoff and snicker about me behind my back. They label me a third-rate playwright whose works never see the light of success. Adorning my prose with the most exquisite words hasn't made them appreciate my efforts. They close their ears and their hearts. From what I see, someone who truly speaks from the heart is indeed a rare gem. Sir, I don't really follow. What I mean is that you, unlike others, have never seen me as a fool chasing impossible dreams. Therefore, I hold great respect for you, my young friend. If the winter proved too harsh, why didn't you come to me sooner? I would gladly prepare a room for you. If you wish, you may even peruse some of my manuscripts as bedtime stories, though I can't guarantee they will help you sleep. But you'd really let me stay at your place? Sir, you don't have to do that, but I can help with chores around the house. Please let me do this to make up for the delay I caused. Thank you for everything you've done, my dear fox hunter. You are indeed the most meticulous detective in all of Ice Lake. This tale of unexpected kindness has given me much inspiration and forged a friendship between two kind souls. I am brimming with inspiration. I must hurry and pen this down. If my prose achieves fame, your name shall be celebrated for centuries to come. Two of them depart, each with their desires fulfilled. However, you remain skeptical about whether Mr. Buck's forthcoming work will be as thrilling as he predicts.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%. As
It was definitely a monster. Nothing else could have done this.
Yeah,
Stay back!
I think the only thing left
Don't
now
kill
is
me!
story.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Oh.
Wah! Little minion! It really is you!
Ha! Surviving the Charon hunt. I've got to say, you're tougher than an iron shell nut. Honestly, I thought the ship of our Noctoyangers would sink before it even left the dock.
Ha! Says the guy who's been running all over town looking for doctors and groveling to Camilla to take care of him these past few days. Now that he is all better, you're talking hot air again.
I did not? I'm warning you, Button Mushroom. Quit twisting my words, or else.
Looks like these two are doing just fine.
Little minion, how are you feeling? Arms and legs are all in place, and the color of your horn looks great, though your face is a bit pale. Good. I knew the immortal White Knight, the reborn star of the Noctoyagers, the blessed Demon Earl, wouldn't leave their Demon King behind. Stay right here. I'll go grab some nutritious fruit for you.
Why is my title getting longer, but the rank keeps dropping? Wait, I can't let Snow's silly titles distract me. What were you talking about earlier? Charon hunt? What's that?
It's a trouble you can't run away from.
Excuse me, is he awake?
Eek!
Speak of the devil, here comes your trouble. A big one, with a name.
Rhythm Fisher.
Yep. She's been stopping by every day around this time to ask about your situation.
Since you say every day, that means you've already dealt with her a bunch of times. She's all yours, outsider. You've got this.
Not so fast. I told you, this trouble is something you can't run away from. Charon Hunt is a string of serial murders in the outer city. As the sole survivor, there's no way the Legion won't want some information from you. It's only a matter of time. Honestly, she seems pretty reasonable for a Legion officer. If it was someone more heavy-handed, you'd be wishing it was her instead. All right, I get it. If you're not ready, I'll go talk to.
I see you're finally awake. There's an important case that requires your cooperation.
She saw me.
Well, no way out now. Go on, buddy. What's meant to happen will happen.
Ugh, you're right. What a big trouble I can't run away from. All right, let's see what she wants.
Why does she need my cooperation?
These old bones couldn't possibly move because
I'm just some random fox hunter.
I'll take a 20%.
It's great to see that you're recovering well.
Would you like something to drink, officer? Tales of Ice Lake is on special today. Half price.
No, thanks. Imperial Military Code Article 142 prohibits soldiers from drinking while on duty. Besides, I don't drink anyway. Let's get straight to the point. I'm here to investigate the recent violent incidents in the outer city of Ice Lake known as the Charon Hunt. This is your first inquiry. I need to verify your identity according to standard procedure. Could you show me your travel permit?
I was in such a rush when I left home that I forgot to bring it. Let me go grab it now.
Your head must still be foggy from your injuries. You left your travel permit at my place a few days ago. I was just about to return it to you. Here you go, officer.
Name? Place of residence, Ice Lake, Casitas region. Occupation, animal trainer? Wait, aren't you a fox hunter?
That's the latest development. He used to take care of dogs for rich folks, but his last employer went broke and couldn't afford to hire him anymore. Hence the career change. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Camilla. He just signed up at her tavern to become a fox hunter a couple of days ago. Come on, Captain. Show Officer Fisher your awesome dog training skills.
Come here, boy.
What? I'm not a dog.
All right. I've verified the travel permit. Thank you for your cooperation. Now let's talk about the attack. I want to catch the culprit who attacked you and bring safety back to everyone as soon as possible. As the sole survivor of the incident, your testimony is vital for us to fully understand the case.
Wait,
That said, this tavern is hardly an appropriate place for an inquiry.
when did this happen?
Got it. Let's get to a quieter place to
I thought
talk
this
then.
was like the
Thank you for understanding.
aftermath of what happened
Please,
with Psyche.
come with me.
Hey, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're upset about the travel permit. Well, that was the only type I could get for you. Just roll with it, all right? All right, I know. You're probably still bitter about Rhythm Fisher for what happened that night. But it wouldn't be a bad thing to get on good terms with Fisher. I mean, the Legion's got connections everywhere. Your search for somebody might get somewhere. Besides, don't you want to take down that dishonorable coward with your own hands? As for me, I want this whole Charon Hunt mess resolved as soon as possible too. The whole outer city's been on edge. And that rickety old door on my house
I hope
can't
nothing
take
happens
another
to his
lock.
sister.
The Legion. Barry's whereabouts. The murders. And the one who attacked me. Fine. Let's do this.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society. Let's hook the fun.
Oh. There was a player. I was like, what? Gingerbread. I'm so confused. I'm surprised that she's okay with some random Karen jumping around on top of roofs in the city. I think that would be something they would want to avoid for security's sake.
I thought it would be somewhere like an office.
I come here to clear my head when I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's quiet and there's rarely anyone around. Perfect for discussing serious matters. So, the Charon Hunt is a series of murders that took place here in Ice Lake. I assume you've already heard about it.
No, not really.
November 22nd, early morning. 5 dead, 1 injured. November 25th, early morning. 13 dead. The attacks primarily occurred in the Eastern District, home to many Charon residents, which is why the case has been dubbed the Charon Hunt.
Yeah, we've heard about that. What do you need from him?
I need him to provide as many details about the case as possible. In a while, I'll take you all to the scene where he was attacked 5 days ago. That street is currently sealed off by the Legion. But I understand revisiting the scene might bring up unpleasant memories. If it's too much for you, we can conduct the inquiry at the Security Bureau instead. It might not be as efficient, but it's an option. Thank you for your cooperation, Noctoyagers. You're as tough and reliable as they say.
Don't be fooled by how
Buttering us
gentle
up.
my little minion looks. He's very tough on the inside.
I can assist with your investigation, but we fox hunters don't take on jobs for free.
What's your price?
On top of the payment, I need you to promise me one thing. Help me when I need it in the future.
All right, I promise you. I'll help however I can. Wait. Breaking military regulations is off the table. No murder, no theft. Oh, and absolutely no aiding the Forsakens.
Whoa, nothing like that. Don't worry, officer. We're law-abiding folks. It's just that our captain got separated from his family and might need your help to look for them.
Got separated from your family? I completely understand how you feel. I barely get to see my family all year round. Once the Charon Hunt case is resolved, I promise I'll do everything in my power to help you find your family.
Why is she so fired up all of a sudden? I can't breathe. Let's just head to the crime scene first, officer.
Captain, you're really something. Daring to bargain with a Legion officer.
Didn't you say she was easy to deal with?
Yeah, but we didn't expect you to go full-on negotiating. It's not like you know what she is thinking. What if she...
I'm thinking about how to quickly reconstruct the perpetrator's profile.
Shh. She heard us. Her hearing is way too sharp.
You flatter me. Staying sharp at all times is essential for carrying out duties more effectively.
I was not flattering.
This is it. Does this street look familiar? Do you recall the approximate time of the attack?
Not really. At the time, I was not feeling great. I figured I wouldn't be able to sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the city. As for the exact time, I was preoccupied, so it's a bit of a blur.
We should have stuck together that night.
It's fine. It was me who insisted on having some time alone. Wait. I remember when I reached this street, the wind had just stopped and the moon came out. Judging by the moon's position, it must have been between 4 and 5 a.m. I should tell Rhythm about this.
Between 4 and 5 a.m. That matches perfectly with Camilla Scarlet's testimony. It seems your memory is sharp and hasn't been affected by your time spent unconscious. Now, about the perpetrator. What can you recall about their features? Even the smallest detail could be helpful.
It all happened so fast. I didn't get a clear look at the perpetrator. But one thing I'm certain of, it wasn't human. The last thing I saw before passing out was a monstrous face. Though I'm not sure if it was a filthoid or something else entirely.
A monster. That fits with what we know so far. Is there anything else you can remember?
Wait, there's one more thing.
Please, go ahead.
The singing voice. I remember something following me on this street. Along with its footsteps, I heard it singing. Yes, that's it. Its voice was raspy, broken, almost like wind blowing through shattered pipes. But that monster was unmistakably singing.
A singing voice? No one else has mentioned that. Great. This is a brand new lead. I knew your suffering wouldn't be in vain.
Officer, that might come across as a bit insensitive, don't you think?
My apologies. I was just thinking that with this new clue, we might finally end this case and restore peace to everyone. I didn't mean to trivialize your pain and suffering. I'm truly sorry. Thank you for your understanding.
All right. Let's put everything else on hold until the Charon Hunt case is wrapped up. Since you went to all this trouble to bring me here, let's focus on the investigation and get it done.
About the monster singing you mentioned just now, do you think you could try humming the melody?
Sorry, I couldn't do it. Can't get the tune right.
I understand. Music isn't my strong suit either.
Besides, I only heard it once. It's hard to remember the tune. But if I hear it again, I might be able to recognize it.
All right. I'll count on you to keep an ear out for it then.
Operatic tune. Okay. That's very distinctive, actually.
What's this? Piece of cloth. It feels pretty nice. Barry would definitely love this fuzzy texture.
Let me take a look. It's velvet. Judging by the patterns and creases, it looks like a piece of a stage curtain. The only place nearby with a stage is the Gallia Theatre. They've been preparing for the Silver Candle Carnival, and with all the hustle and bustle, it wouldn't be surprising if someone accidentally discarded an old stage curtain.
Silver Candle Carnival? Is that what all the decorations are for?
This piece of fabric alone doesn't tell us much, but if we connect it with the clue you mentioned earlier...
A stage curtain. It does seem to connect to that clue somehow.
Scrap of velvet stage curtain was found at the crime scene, identical to the kind used at the Gallia Theatre. At this point to the theatre's involvement, more evidence is needed to confirm the link.
Is this blue snow?
I've checked. It's a few drops of foxica. When it seeps into the snow, it spreads out like a flower. Beautiful, isn't it? Every time I see these little blue flowers, it feels like the day's exhaustion simply melts away.
Look at this color. The purity seems pretty high. Could there have been a foxica leak?
That is possible. But just to be sure, I need to confirm something with him.
Foxicor traces were discovered in the snow near the crime scene. However, no leaks have been reported from nearby facilities. Better consult Rhythm about the details of the case to gather more clues. I will do that after I examine the other two things.
This is it. The break aligns perfectly. Judging by the bending on the base, apparently it was not blown off by the wind. It was struck with force. And based on the angle of bending, we can deduce the direction the perpetrator fled.
Bent weather vane base points southwest. The vane's base is bent towards the southwest. Together with other clues, it may provide more information.
Hey, look! There's a broken weather vane in this rubbish bin. Wow,
Oh, you're supposed to find this first.
practically brand new. Someone just tossed it out like that? What a waste! Let's take it with us.
Do you collect weather vanes? That's quite an unusual hobby. I could have one of my subordinates get you a new one, but this is a piece of evidence. You can't have it now.
I was just saying it offhand. It's not like I actually have a thing for weather vanes or anything.
Uh-huh.
Aw, someone actually took my word seriously for once. I'm so touched. Oh.
Officer Fisher, when was this street sealed off?
The morning after the first Charon Hunt incident.
That's fairly prompt. Since this weather vane is practically new, it shouldn't have been discarded on purpose.
Could it have been the strong winds that night?
No. After the storm 5 days ago, the Security Bureau did receive numerous reports of property damage, but this weather vane wasn't blown off. It's much more likely knocked down by the perpetrator. According to Miss Camilla's account, the perpetrator jumped onto the rooftop after engaging with her. This weather vane must have fallen from up there.
The rooftop. Might as well check it out.
The freshly broken vane probably snapped when the assailant landed on the roof. Together with other clues, it may provide more information.
The Foxica. There's something I need to ask, just to clarify. When you encountered the perpetrator, did you notice any strange smells? Something sharp and unpleasant? Like a mix of 80% paint and 20% moldy bread. Sorry, I'm not great with analogies.
What kind of smell is that supposed to be? I'm not sure what you mean, but now that you mention it, I do remember being hit by a sharp, acrid smell when the perpetrator lunged at me. Oh, so you think this Foxica might have come from the perpetrator?
Exactly. The Foxica produced by the Aeola pile is mixed with irritant gases. If you noticed a strong smell at the time, it likely means the perpetrator was covered in a large amount of Foxica, and these blue flowers must be traces of it dripping from its body. There are only a few places in Ice Lake where someone could come into contact with that much Foxica. Combine this with the other clues, and we should be able to narrow down the perpetrator's hideout.
Assailants heavily stained with Foxicor. You recall a pungent scent clinging to the assailant, clear evidence of heavy Foxicor contamination. Very few sites in Ice Lake could account for such levels. Cross-reference with other clues to narrow it down.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
Oh. Up here. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Assembled vein indicates southwest escape route. Gallia Theater, possible hideout. Stage curtain scrap points to the Gallia Theater, and the assailant's operatic humming reinforces the link. Theater merits a thorough search. Southwest, so this way. The problem is the theater is up there. Not to the southwest.
I hope it will bring some comfort.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of now is going into the sewer. Maybe that's where he came from. Then he escaped via the rooftops. Oh, can I combine? Maybe there's a little more depth to this than I thought. Why does it take? Oh. I see. That's what that's all about. Why won't it let me...
That's right. You saw it too. The perpetrator fled southwest.
If you already know that, why hasn't the escort gone over there to search?
We're short on manpower, and our intel is incomplete. We've been systematically combing through the factories, residences, and schools in the southwest, but the sheer scale
I'm
of
surprised
the
they
area
even
has made
care,
progress
because
slow.
the victims were Karens,
So
right?
far, there's been no major breakthrough. To be honest, it's just me and a few of my subordinates working on this case. And one of them was killed by that perpetrator. He was among the victims on November the 25th.
This is only 5
When
days
we
after
found him, all his
Psyche
internal
died.
organs had been crushed, like dough flattened under a rolling pin.
The fuck?
My condolences.
Catching the perpetrator is the only way to honor him and deliver true justice and closure to all. But we haven't found that monster yet. I've requested reinforcements from my superiors multiple times, but my applications keep getting denied. Or rather, they say I need to pinpoint the perpetrator's exact hideout before my request can be approved.
Gumbags.
Let me guess. It happened in a Charon neighborhood, and the monster isn't headed for the inner city. So your superiors just don't care, right?
I wouldn't dare make such assumptions.
Then let's pick up the pace and help Officer Fisher solve this case as quickly as possible.
Thank you so much.
Assailant fled southwest, an area dense with homes, schools, and a factory. Rhythm's investigation is stalled, as the area is too broad without further leads. More clues are needed to narrow the search.
Looks like that's about it. I don't think we'll find any more clues around here.
I apologize on behalf of the escort. The fact that such a heinous crime occurred in the outer city is a failure on our part.
Officer Fisher, you weren't in charge of this area before, right? Did you just get reassigned here recently?
That's correct. I used to work on different tasks in the Western District. I was promoted to Warrant Officer last month and reassigned here to oversee the safety of the Eastern District.
No wonder we haven't seen you before. You come off as very different from the other soldiers, Officer Fisher.
Different?
Uh-huh. The escort soldiers usually don't care about what happens to Charons. But you seem to care, and you try really hard to protect everyone.
Trying hard to protect everyone.
The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
Snap out of it. I should focus on the clues at hand for now.
Based on the clues we have, there are 2 locations that stand out.
The factory area in the southwest, and the Gallia Theatre.
Looks like we've come to the same conclusion. Thank you for what you've done for the city. The information you've provided has been invaluable. Without it, we wouldn't have been able to narrow things down so quickly.
But there are 2 places, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people.
I'll take the factory area. It might be easier for a Legion officer to investigate that place than civilians, and I have some old acquaintances there.
Don't tell me you used to work there.
Yes. When I was little, I did odd jobs there for quite a long time.
Ha! To think you climbed all the way here. It couldn't have been easy. Though... Never mind. Let's get going too, Captain.
Silver Cradle Carnival will proceed as scheduled at Gallia Theatre. Participants are encouraged to prepare their finest attire and select the role they wish to embody. Let us set aside professions, races, and conflicts and gather under the Emperor's grace. Together, we shall bask in His Majesty's benevolence and proclaim all glory to our Emperor.
Hey, you folks over there. The show hasn't started yet.
This looks like it's going to be a boss arena. I just trying to get that feeling. Nobody's gonna stop me from coming up here?
Dennis? Curtain's just days away, and he's the only one who hasn't done his look test for final shots.
Third year of Grand Duke Yoshino's reign, nightly revels were no longer confined to his own palace. Every one of his noble brothers had fallen under the spell of Yashnia's sweet-voiced, graceful swans. Their songs drifted beyond the high walls of noble mansions. Even the ragged street children could hum a line or two. To mark the 3rd anniversary of his ascension, Yoshino proposed that these long-scattered swans be gathered at the celebration beneath the palace dome for a single chorus. The courtiers urged caution. The dancers had not sung together in years, they warned. If their harmony faltered before so many guests, ridicule was certain. But Yoshino, half swallowed by his gilded throne, would not be swayed. In his mind, the voices of the swans and the pulse of his own heart were still one. Celebration began as scheduled. Nobles filled the hall. Swan dancers reunited in the center of the marble floor. Their faces betrayed no joy, no sorrow, for they were swans, trained to sway with the music, to shape their smiles to the tune. At a single crystal note from Yoshino's favorite dancer, 1,000 voices rose as one, clear and keen, like lightning splitting the sky. When the last chord fell away, silence descended, like the sea after a storm. So calm, it seemed the revelry moments ago had been no more than a dream. Yoshino's brothers drifted into deep, sugared dreams. He watched, envying their peace. Since taking the crown, he himself had never slept so soundly. But tonight, beneath the bright moonlight, surely even he could find peace. Tatarnaga, 499 insults against the Grand Duke. Verdict, execution. The voice from the throne was ice. One by one, Yoshino pronounced the name of the noble who had scorned him most, and the long list of charges meticulously recorded by the very swan dancer he had gifted Tatarnaga 3 years before. The dancer who had long kept close company with Tatarnaga, Tatarnaga stepped forward, her serenity unchanged. A gauzy sleeve brushed the nobleman's cheek, just as on the night they first met. Then, a dull thud. His head, still wearing the soft curve of an intoxicated smile, parted from his body before fear could reach his eyes. It sailed cleanly through the air, trailing a fine red arc, a meteor of flesh and blood. Scarlet rain spattered down, staining the swan's pristine robes. The night was young, the stars were already falling. Yoshino barely glanced at the carnage. He seized the hair of the courtier who had doubted the swan's unity and snarled, "Their loyalty has never broken pitch. Fool! Drink and be as obedient as they are." Blood-dark wine flooded the man's mouth and nose. He choked, certain he would drown. Then, to his astonishment, Yoshino's grip slackened. The Grand Duke sagged back, and a thunderous snore rolled through the marble hall. Never had such a sound echoed in that palace. Yet from that night onward, it returned at the same hour every evening. Scene calls for a solo. Traditionally, Momiji's sung by a soprano, but I've seen tenors pull it off brilliantly. I'd very much like to try play.
Where's Dennis?
'Can't go up that high. Thousand letters to my most revered, most tenderly pitied, most admired Grand Duke Yoshino, you who once spent 3 sleepless years for the continuance of Yoshina. This is the 1001st secret letter I have written to you, in loyalty and in love. And as in every letter before, I will write what I shall gladly write again and again and again. I am forever your docile swan. I am forever, forever yours. Forever and ever and ever. I imagine that, by the time you read this, a smile must have softened your weary face. One of the courtiers, kneeling below your throne, would stir at the sound of your laughter and ask what has pleased you so. You'd ignore him, drink half a glass of Hyperborean wine. If you drained it all, it would spill through your beard and stain your robe. You'd sip while you read, deciding whether to finish the drink in peace or smash it in rage. Yes, I know you. Your face is etched into my heart and soul. From the day you sent me to the lady's estate, I began to write to you. 1,000 letters sealed with wax and entrusted to birds that knew the way to your hand. And each time I pressed the seal, I knew exactly what expression you would wear as you read. Before the blood-stained banquet, where red meteors rained through the hall, you liked my letters. Not just because I was your favorite swan, but because the lady was unlike your other kin. Though the other swans never spoke of it, I knew their noble patrons mocked you in whispers. That was why we were sent into their houses to gather their sins behind a veil of dance. But the lady was not like them. She never uttered a word against you. She said you were admirable for banishing the brother who once mistreated her. She said you were pitiable for tossing and turning through the night over your noble's crimes. She said you were brilliant for wrapping grand designs in feast and song. She spoke of other things too, of Yashnia's moon, which she saw each night, of Hyperborea's snow, which she had never seen, of Elysium's flowers, which visited only in dreams. But not once did she ask me to dance. Perhaps she had seen too many swan dances in your palace, or perhaps she had never known a real friend. I was disheartened. Swans are born to dance, yet I was left to write with quills plucked from my own wings. But still, I hoped that each time you opened one of these harmless little letters, the furrows on your brow would soften. And perhaps that is why, on the night of that blood-drenched banquet, she alone walked out beneath the echo of your thunderous snores. I followed her out as she stepped into the dawn. Her breath misted in the cold, her shoulders trembled. Fear of you or joy for your newfound peace, I could not tell. I only felt relief that she had never once spoken ill of you. If she had, even had I disobeyed your order, the other swans would have torn her apart like ravens at your command. From that day on, I was the only swan who never returned to your palace. Outwardly, nothing changed. She still shared her stories and wishes for travels with me, and every 4th day I sent you another letter. But perhaps it only seemed that way. Before the sun rises, all is called night. But the midnight of your thunderous snores and the final breath before dawn, can they truly be the same? Since then, I imagine you no longer smile when you read me. You buried yourself in state affairs, reforms, punishments, suspicion. You trusted no one in Yashnia who still breathed. Even Birdsong was questioned for daring to disturb your sleep. The lady was no exception. Her praise became flattery, her silence a hidden slight. Her advice, betrayal. How could you? Allow me to be plain. From my first autumn in her estate, she let me stop calling myself Swan. By now, I expect you have hurled your wineglass in rage, Grand Duke Yushino. You saved me from starvation, made me your ever-dancing swan, but she is the one who taught that swan to be a person. She never asked me to dance, because people are not swans. To protect her, I was ever obedient, ever gentle, ever yours, always fearing your fury would fall on her, but your suspicion grew like mold in the dark. I defended her again and again, till 7 days ago, when you summoned her to the palace, and she never returned. So now, I ask just one thing. Is she still alive? I no longer wish to be anyone's swan. If she is gone, then I shall tread upon the shards of your shattered glass, even if my feet must bleed to reach you, until your blood spills like wine and dyes your robe crimson. By the time you reach this line, I will already be standing before you, ready to pierce this letter and your throat with the very same blade. Raise your head and answer me, Yushino. Except for the final line, the entire scene is sung by Yushino as he reads Momiji's letter aloud. The performance must reflect the full emotional arc within the letter, from deferential restraint to repressed grief to seething fury. The true challenge lies in moving seamlessly and convincingly between Yushino's visible reactions and the inner voice of Momiji gradually rising to its breaking point, demands exceptional control.
Well, we need all this for rehearsal. Give me a hand, yeah?
Coming!
Tale opens during the reign of Yushino, 3rd Grand Duke of Yashnia, long before he inherited the title. Yushino is famed as a patron of the arts, immersed in painting, court verse, and letters. He maintained a grand troupe of dancers, each handpicked by the Duke himself. Word of the troupe's brilliance spread so widely that nobles from both the Empire's capital and the Church's seat contrived to serve as envoys, if only to witness one performance in that seaside duchy. Yet when our curtain rises, Yushino does not praise art or boast of his refined taste. Instead, he broods over the bane of his sleepless nights: too many siblings. His father, the 2nd Grand Duke, sired more than 100 sons. Every one of those brothers now covets the throne of so small a state. Whenever Yushino closes his eyes, their faces float before him. Once tried counting them to lull himself to sleep, only to grow more agitated. On the 10th sleepless night, he made a decision. Spent ever more time at banquets, drinking heavily in hopes of a few hours' oblivion, meager but better than none. When courtiers counseled restraint, he waved them off, declaring, "If anything in this world can grant me rest, be it at a molten mountain's core, in a whirlpool at sea, or flickering on the rim of the sky, I shall possess it." Thus, in the first year of his rule, from sunrise to moonset, He held feast after feast, inviting his brothers to dine beside him. Pomegranate-colored wine never ceased to flow, nor did the dark veins in his bloodshot eyes fade. Beneath the crystal dome, youths in scarlet gauze danced the swan dance and sang without pause. Their flowing sleeves swept across the noble's cheeks, leaving them flushed, like clouds blushed by the sun before it sinks beneath the waves. And each time the Grand Duke would raise his goblet, wine running into his beard, his smile twisting into something grotesque. Then, catching his brothers in that hazy, entranced moment, he would murmur, "Would you care to bring one of these sweet-voiced swans home, dear brother?" And under the spell of wine and swirling dancers, who could refuse such largesse? Thus 1,000 swans flew out, one by one, into noble households. This sequence, the ensemble's dance, is the centerpiece. Momiji appears here as one among many nameless swans. She must catch the audience's eye, but never so brightly as to break the unity of the dance. That balance is the true challenge. Aha! That's what I found.
Scene 3, Black.
Not even a chest? Surely there's a chest at least. Oh. Oh. $60. Wow. What? Oh, they... Ah, shit. I didn't realize they disappeared. That's what that sound was. Can you...
Oh, it's you. Outsider.
Director Putch. Still going strong, I see. How have you been?
Just drop the pleasantries. You're not exactly the type to hang around places like this. What do you want?
I'm here on a job. It's about the Charon hunt.
Oh, that case everyone's talking about. Do whatever you want. Just don't disturb the Magic Flute Troop's rehearsals.
Seriously? You're still rehearsing? I mean, it's a huge case with many fatalities. If the murderer is among you, you're all in grave danger.
For a performer, completing a performance is the ultimate expression of life. More brilliant and radiant than life itself. Denying them the stage is a greater tragedy than death. Everyone, get ready! The third rehearsal of the day starts in 5 minutes.
Let me guess, the song you
She's
heard
really
is going
not
to be
making
this.
this easy.
Let's split up and ask around. At least she didn't stand in the way of our investigation.
You were early.
I'm going to hear that song.
Curtains just days.
Excuse me. May I ask?
15 flower crowns, check. 9 pairs of riding boots, check. All right, inventory's done. Now, who are you? What do you want?
Can you tell if this piece of fabric is from the theater?
The stitching is a mess, and the pattern's just as bad. Gallia Theatre would never use something this shoddy. Who sent you? Are you some tabloid hack trying to smear our theatre?
Whoa, calm down. We're not tabloid hacks. We found this at the Charon hunt crime scene and just wanted to get some information.
Now you're accusing us of being involved in a murder case. You filthy tabloid hack.
We're assisting the escort in investigating the Charon hunt case. This velvet cloth was found at the crime scene, and we need your cooperation
He
to verify its
didn't
origin.
say what I picked.
The escort? All right. Guess I was too sensitive. Sorry about that.
She's not going to
Ever
question
since
Karen's
that incident
asking
2
with the.
years ago,
They're
tabloid
working with the
hacks
escort.
have been spreading rumors about the troupe, calling us a fraud. It was so bad that the director fell ill and couldn't get out of bed for weeks. Anyway, this fabric is definitely not ours. The props inventory is right over there. Check it yourself if you don't believe me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Hey, you little punks! Put those wigs back on the mannequins when you're done. Get back here! I swear I'll sew those wigs onto your scalps!
Nice lady. Yikes. Prop log, Gallia Theatre. Costumes, sleeping bags. Need to bring in another batch soon to prepare for the upcoming month-long intensive rehearsals. Cleaning microphones. One microphone produces an unusually loud sound, but Director Putch insisted that it remain as is. Red curtain installed, gold curtain returned to storage.
By candlelight.
Your throat is too tense. Relax. Let your mouth open fully and let your breath carry your voice. Place the sound further back. Imagine projecting it to a single point at the back of your head.
Sorry, Miss Violeta. I'll try again.
Even after all this time on tour, this child still hasn't made much progress. I suppose not everyone can be like Parsifal, blessed with such a beautiful voice.
Hey there! Your face looks so weird. Are you hiding something? This great demon king demands a thorough interrogation.
Oh, come on, you can do this. This is the most important performance of the year. We've rehearsed so many times. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it has to be fine.
Hey, stop! This demon king is talking to you.
Are you all right? Do you need to take a break?
No time to rest. I have to keep up with rehearsals.
You sure? You look like someone who just crawled out of a coffin.
I'm just fine. Everyone's been living like this for over a month now. I just need to keep going. Keep going.
Then, could you tell me if anyone has been skipping rehearsals? Or sneaking out at night?
No one would do that. Everyone's been locking themselves in here for the rehearsals, never stepping outside. If you don't believe me, check the schedule over there yourself. We'll be rehearsing non-stop until the Silver Candle Carnival ends.
Outsider, what exactly is the Silver Candle Carnival?
It's a festival where people put on masks, dress in bizarre costumes, and set aside their identities and races. Everyone gathers at the theater to watch performances and dance through the night. For one night, no one cares if you're a Solar or a Charon. All that matters is singing, dancing, and letting loose together.
It's hard to imagine a festival like that in a place like Ice Lake. People here seem pretty uptight.
Well, the more tightly people are wound in their daily lives, the more they wish to scream and let it all out once in a while.
Thick attendance log that meticulously records every staff member's daily schedule. Tracking everything from rehearsals to meals, sleeping hours, and even bathroom breaks. It's hard to tell whether the director is ruthlessly imprisoning everyone in the theater or simply keeping a vigilant watch to protect her performers.
Whoa! That microphone's so loud!
Everyone, take your positions. The third rehearsal starts now.
I checked the attendance log. It shows nobody has left the theater at all for over a month. Even hibernating bears get out more often than this.
With such intensive rehearsals, no one would have had the chance to sneak out and orchestrate a hunt. Let's go see if Rhythm has found anything.
It seems like the theater is completely uninvolved based on the stuff I've found so far.
That was quick. Faster than most soldiers I've worked with. The workers at the factory area are all cleared of suspicion. But I did find this at a motor plant.
Isn't that Foxacre?
Take a sniff.
Ew, so fishy. It smells like frost spines. The asphodel just had a batch delivered a couple of days ago. I spent hours gutting and cleaning them.
Huh. Button mushroom, you must be a great ballerina. We should have had you perform back at the theater.
Ballerina? I don't know ballet. Why?
Well, with all the time you spend on your toes bussing tables at the asphodel,
God.
you've got the perfect foundation. Such a waste.
What a jerk.
Nah, I always stand on a crate. Wait, hey! That's mean!
All right. No more messing around. So, officer, what's your take? Do you think the workers soaked frost spines in Foxacre?
No, look closer. This isn't Foxacre. It's frost spine fish oil. They just happen to look similar in color. I questioned the workers. On the night of the incident 5 days ago, none of them heard anything unusual. They were so overworked that they barely got 4 hours of sleep and were completely out cold. However, something odd did happen. The next morning, a few workers found a harpoon in the plant. No one knew how it got there, but it was inscribed with the words, "Property of the Fisheries." I also found 2 canisters of fish oil stored in Foxacre containers in their warehouse. The workers didn't notice anything off because both liquids are pale blue.
Are you saying that on the night of the incident, someone swapped 2 canisters of Foxacre with fish oil?
Exactly. And based on the clues we've gathered so far, the suspect is most likely to be... I agree. Most of Ice Lake's fishermen live in Mistaken, aka the slums. Let's head there immediately and see what we can find.
The rain hurt.
You got it right. Except for calling that bit with the captain wrong.
How?
A little bit.
This area is full of fishermen. Where do we start, Officer Fisher?
Meow! 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 Meow!
This cat keeps staring at Rhythm. Could it have picked up on some strange scent? Officer Fisher, could I borrow that fish oil for a second?
Here. Did you notice something?
Yeah. I've got a theory I want to test.
Meow! Meow!
Let's follow that cat. I think it's trying to lead us somewhere.
Sharp instincts. True to your roots as an animal trainer.
Thanks for that, outsider.
Meow! Meow, meow, meow!
I can't believe they had a human being voice the cat. Come on. Did you not get like real cat meows?
my little minion and then think you can hide. Justice has arrived!
Huh? The escort? Please, don't hurt me. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Speak.
I haven't been catching much fish lately, so I stole a couple of Foxica canisters to sell. But does that really warrant this many people chasing after me? Officers, please, have mercy. Give me another chance, I beg you.
Bro.
Calm down. Just answer our questions. Have you met him before?
Someone this sharp-looking and impressive? No way. I'd definitely remember if I'd seen him before.
Quit sucking up and just talk straight.
5 days ago, around 4:30 a.m. Where were you, and what were you doing?
I snuck into a motor plant during the shift change to, borrow 2 canisters of Foxica.
Borrow? Sure. And what else did you do besides borrowing the Foxica?
Nothing! That's all, I swear!
Is that so? Officer Fisher, remind me, when was the last time that gun of yours made a fresh hole in someone?
Bro.
All right! I was scared they'd noticed the Foxica was missing, so I swapped it out with fish oil instead. That's really all I did! I swear, nothing else!
So you know nothing about the Charon hunt?
I've heard of it. It's that horrifying string of murders. Everyone in the outer city's freaking out about it. Wait, you don't think I'm behind it, do you? I couldn't pull off something like that even if I had 10 times the guts!
Situation understood. Theft of Imperial property is punishable by 10 years in prison under the Hyperborean Criminal Code, Article 33.
10 years? Officers, please, have mercy, I'm begging you!
Oh, yes, that's correct.
Wait! I have important clues about the murder case.
Uh-huh.
The Charon hunt you mentioned earlier?
Tell us everything. Do not leave out one single detail.
But you have to promise me that you'll protect me. If I talk, that monster might come after me.
Does know something?
I give you my word. That creature won't lay a finger on you.
All right. That night, after grabbing 2 canisters of Foxica, I was climbing over the wall to leave, and then I saw it. A monster crawled out of the sewer right in front of me. It was twice as tall as a man, had a filthoid's head, a bear's strength, and fire shooting from its eyes and mouth.
That sounds like a filthoid.
No. Filthoids are unintelligent and typically rampage openly through the streets. The fact that this creature hides during the day shows a level of strategic awareness. It's avoiding detection.
I was so terrified that I threw everything I had at it. My harpoon, the Foxica, everything.
Maybe he did see
All
it.
the stuff I risked my neck for, gone just like that.
That would explain why the creature was heavily stained with Foxica. What happened after that?
How should I know? I was so scared I even wet myself. I just ran for my life and didn't dare look back. I've told you everything. Please, officers, you promised to protect me. That monster, I saw it up close. If I hadn't been hiding all this time, it probably would have found me already. Look, I've told you all I know. What do you say? Please, about the Foxica case. If I get charged...
I'll report your information as it is. Your theft of Imperial property is undeniable, but since you've provided critical intel, your sentence will be reduced in accordance with the Hyperborean Criminal Code.
Fine.
Let's move. We'll take you to the Security Bureau. It's the safest place for you right now.
I'm not confident that they're going to treat Karen well at the Security Bureau, but...
Now we know what the perp looks like and where it's hiding. What's the plan, Officer Fisher?
I'll go into the sewers to find the suspect myself.
By
My
yourself?
superiors have made it clear. They need the suspect's exact hideout. But the Ice Lake sewer system is a labyrinth. If I just tell them the suspect is hiding somewhere in the sewers, they still won't grant me backup. But if I locate the monster myself, or better yet, confront it, the escort won't have any excuses left. The grown-ups refuse to sow or plow, yet they expect a bountiful harvest come winter's end.
What was that?
That just slipped out. It's a line from the opera, Children from the Snowfield. No, I wasn't questioning how the escort operates.
No need to explain, Officer Fisher. We get it. It's written all over your face. Don't worry, we won't say a word.
Anyway, enough small talk. I need to get moving. Allow me to thank you again for everything you've done for the escort and Ice Lake. But before I go, I have two final requests to make of you. This is the medal I received when I was promoted to warrant officer. My name is engraved on it. If I don't make it back, please go to the Security Bureau under the escort and inform Chief Damien about what happened to me. Tell him the investigation into the Charon hunt must continue, no matter what. And second, please have Chief Damien deliver this medal to the 6th Legion in the Inner City. It's for a young man named Blues Fisher.
Like we're gonna let you go by
He doesn't
yourself.
have to wait for his sister anymore. Tell him to stay strong and move on with his life. Oh, and there's one more thing.
That's enough. There's no one more thing. In fact, we can't do the first two for you either.
Because the Noctoyagers are going with you. No way we let you play the hero alone and hog all the glory. Right, Captain?
It's getting dark, Officer Fisher. You don't want to drag this out and risk another victim tonight, do you?
I see. Let's go then.
Wait! Aren't you guys the least bit curious about what Officer Fisher's third request was?
Oh, I was going to give you the key to my secret base. All my savings are there. If I didn't make it back, you could go there yourselves and collect your payment. But since he insists, and after seeing what you're all capable of the first time we met, I trust we'll make it back together.
That doesn't work if I pick that option.
How boring.
Oh, there it is. I just have to follow it? Let's see.
How boring.
Oh, so there's more to it?
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual Aid.
This way.
Officer Fisher, you seem pretty familiar with this place.
In recent years, the Empire has heavily invested in underground infrastructure across its cities, with the escorts assisting in its maintenance. When I first joined the escort, I was assigned to clean this place every single day.
Cleaning sewers every day. Does being a Charon mean you get pushed around no matter where you are? Even in the Legion?
Prejudice runs deep. But in the Legion, we at least have a chance to prove ourselves through merits and exploits. It's also one way for us, as demons' children, to atone for our sins.
Wait,
Sins.
do you hear that? Help me, please. I don't want to die.
That's a cry for help. I'll be right over.
Whoa, slow down. What if it's a trap? Ugh, fine. Let's keep up with her before she does something reckless.
Hands in the air! Oh, this one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Should be one more of those markings. There it is. Oh, there's more than one more. Aha. Since we didn't start an event, I'll go grab this first.
What's going on here?
He and his friend were driven into the sewers by a monster. They thought they were done for, but the monster suddenly left them alone.
Oh.
Though they escaped death, this area is a labyrinth of dead ends teeming with filthoids, leaving them trapped here.
A monster? Could it be the one behind the Charon hunt?
Highly likely. I've treated his wounds and called for reinforcements. Until my team arrives, we need to ensure their safety.
Thank you, officers. My friend is just beyond that locked door up ahead.
Huh? So we're babysitting now? Well, if no one else will, Snow shall take on this noble duty. Just don't fall behind.
Right.
The door lock control panel isn't working. It's probably jammed because of clogged drainage pipes nearby. Let's turn on the emergency water valve and see if that clears the blockage.
Warning, drainage process malfunction.
Oh, Jesus.
Outflow at full capacity. Please clear the drainage pipes immediately.
Those things are coming at us. My leg. I can't move.
Just how much stuff is crammed in this tiny pipe?
Let's quickly finish them and restart the control panel.
There's a defense system in a place like this.
Yes, most devices in the sewers are installed by the Eolopile Academy, but they just warned us not to pry.
They rig the sewers with military equipment. What are they up to?
The defense system has stopped. Looks like the control panel is back in function.
Did you get hurt?
It's nothing, just a scratch. Let's stay focused on finding the other victim.
That monster chased us all the way here before disappearing. My friend should be just ahead.
Read that later. It's a long one. How? Why did it put me all the way down there? And it didn't tell me what I collected up there either. Okay, so we'll have to lower the water level here at some point. Probably with that valve. Where's this friend of his?
He's over there.
Oh, yeah.
Behind the device. Hey, someone came to save us. Run. Filthoids. All over.
Hang in there. We're coming for you. We need to deal with the filthoids ahead first. It'll be too risky to move him while they're still...
Watch out. Officers.
Here they come again. Can't even catch a breath with these pests.
All right, next one.
This water valve's stuck like a rock. Little minion, I'll leave it to you to prove your strength.
Looks like this is the last one.
Hooray! Finally! Cold-blooded.
That sound, it's the monster. It's coming.
Hey, you two! Stick with us. What if you run into more filthoids?
Officer Fisher, we've set up traps at several sewer exits as you instructed. What's your location?
Perfect timing. Prioritize getting the 2 civilians to safety. We've spotted traces of the suspect in the wastewater treatment area.
Copy that.
Where could that monster be hiding?
The wastewater treatment area is connected to the rest of the sewers. Let's drain the water and search the entire section.
Oh. Now that it's not story stuff, I can come in here and look around as I please. Oh. And fall into the water and drown myself as I please.
Mom, we're here to assist.
How are the 2 civilians?
They've been sent to the hospital. We also contacted HQ. They've finally agreed to send reinforcements. Are these the helpers you mentioned?
Yes, they're the Noctoyagers, an excellent fox hunter team. Without their help, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Wow! Look at all this backup! Time to show that monster what happens when you mess with little minion!
Stay alert. There's a big fight coming up ahead.
That doesn't look like a filthoid.
The target is not a filthoid. Use containment tactics to subdue him. We need him alive. The victims
Crush! No violent contact.
It's too strong!
Destroy!
I'll cover the retreat of the wounded. Stay focused. Don't lose your outsider. There's an opening on its left.
I'm on it. We've got it pinned. Rhythm, now!
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Retreat! There's more than one
Oh.
monster!
What?
Evacuate the wounded. Hurry,
We can't!
get them out
They're
first.
broken through!
I'm okay. But Officer Fisher is...
It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty. As long as you're all safe.
Officer Fisher.
Thank you so much for your help. Without you, the escort would have suffered far more casualties. Still, we truly appreciate it. I'll contact my squad mates and have them escort you out. Ugh, the comms are acting up again. Never mind. You'll run into them on your way out. We'll have to seal off the tunnels you just came through. Just head that way, and you'll see them soon.
Man, you've had it rough. Just woke up from a coma and now this. If Rhythm hadn't stepped in, you'd probably be taking another long nap right now.
Yeah, you almost gave me a heart attack back there. I was so worried my little minion would end up with serious brain damage and not even recognize me anymore.
Why are you even here?
Just don't stay quiet if something's wrong, okay? Some injuries don't show until you're old. Then they hit you like a truck.
Wow, outsider. You sound like a grandpa.
All right. Since our work here's done, how about we head home and rest up?
But Officer Fisher looked really bad back there. Shouldn't we check on her first?
She's probably been taken to the Legion Hospital in the inner city. You know how that place is. There's no way they'll let us just waltz in.
Oh, come on, let's at least try. We helped out a ton just now. Maybe the soldiers will help us get in.
Let's give it a try. After all.
It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty. As long as you're all safe.
All right, all right. Whatever you say. So, should we go now?
Whoa.
Huh? Are they the ones to pick us up? What happened to them?
They're not breathing.
Wait, don't touch them. The wounds are small, and the blood's turned purple. It's poison. Cover your mouths and noses. This stuff could still be in the air.
Poison?
Those monsters are the worst!
They're not monsters, though.
No. This is clearly different from the Charon Hunt's pattern.
Could there be another party involved?
Maybe. Either way, this is beyond what we signed up for. Button Mushroom, you go with Captain to check on rhythm. I'll update the escort on this and catch up with you later.
Got it! Let's go, little minion!
Maybe the monster is some kind of weapon the Forsakens made.
Could it be them?
But whoever they were, they had like full high-tech looking armor.
This way, little minion!
Yeah. I hope she didn't get poisoned. They already killed off one playable character earlier.
Halt! This is the inner city. No Charons allowed without special clearance.
Oh, it's you guys. Ease up. They just did the escort a huge favor. What brings you to the inner city?
We want to check on Officer Fisher and see if she's okay.
I heard she made it through, though she's still unconscious in the hospital. I can take you there. Just lay low and follow me.
Laying low isn't exactly my strong suit. A faint sting of disinfectant fills the air. In the stillness of the room, Rhythm's steady breathing is the only sound. She looks peaceful. Were it not for the horrific wounds, one might mistake her for a girl lost in a tranquil dream. After all, she is so young, still at an age for dreams.
Doesn't look like she's doing too well.
How come you walk like a cat? Not a single sound at all.
There you are, outsider. Did you manage to report the situation with the poison to the inner city soldiers?
Yeah. Took a while, but they finally got it. How's she holding up?
They said she's stable, but doesn't look like she'll wake up anytime soon.
She will.
Why? Don't tell me you're also a medical expert.
Not at all. It's just that I read people. Look at her hands. Calloused, roughened. Those come from years of hard work. She's indeed a dedicated soldier. And those eyes of hers, always so stubborn and full of determination. People like that never know when to stop or take an easier way out. They always have to push until they hurt themselves badly. So she's not going to stay down for long. She'll drag herself back into the fight before the Charon Hunt case is resolved. For now, all we have to do is have a good rest and wait for her to wake up.
She needs the rest more than we do.
Rhythm! Rhythm! Please keep it down.
on and so sleepy. Seriously? You're napping in the middle of the day again? The test's tomorrow. Do you even remember where I left off? Something about Karen's sins? Yes. Oh, what was that again? Oh, figures you've been slacking off in class again. Working at night always leaves me too sleepy for school the next day. But hey, that's what I've got you for, my personal tutor. I had to work too, but you don't see me nodding off in class. We only get a few years of schooling. How can you just waste them like that? Anyway, the Charon's sins. It all started from the night of Lamenting Lake. 1,000 years ago, right here in Ice Lake, the horned demons, the Charons, pretended to join the Solarians for a lakeside festival. But that very night, they did something terrible. Nearly every Solarian there was slaughtered. After that, the Charons started a war across Hyperborea, killing anyone they saw, until His Majesty Disgalia, the merciful founder of the Empire, ended the bloodshed and restored peace. That's why, for the crime of the Night of Lamenting Lake, every Charon born since must carry the burden of that sin for the rest of their lives. But it's been so long. Do we really have to spend our whole lives paying for something we didn't do?
Yes, repayment is all we can do. But if we join the Legion, become loyal soldiers of Hyperborea, or even earn the title of Laureled Charon, maybe things could change for us then.
You'll make it, Blues. I believe in you.
With your faith in me, the 6th Legion's entrance tests don't seem so daunting anymore. Well, let's wrap up today's Fisher's tutorial with a beautiful tune from my harmonica. Oh, wait, where is it?
I told you to tie a strap or chain to it ages ago. But no, it was too expensive and not worth it. Fine, I'll make one for you.
How'd things go at the factory?
All sorted. With the 6th Legion's appointment letter, the factory owner doesn't dare push me around anymore. Oh, how's it going with the escort? Are you settling in all right?
Well, I'm just getting started, you know.
So, not going too well, huh? See, I told you not to rush into joining the escort like that. You could have focused on prepping for next year's 6th Legion entrance tests.
Nah, it's pointless. I'm way below the passing line on every test. Hard work can't make up for everything. But if I can make a difference in the escort, I might still have a shot at becoming a Laureled Charon, right? Plus, I can help the people of Ice Lake in the process. Sure, it would be great if we could pass together. But if I don't have what it takes, I won't force it. I'll just stumble my way through and see what works.
Rhythm, look over there. What do you see?
A building?
Sure, but I mean the spot I'm pointing at. Up there.
The watchtower?
Exactly. More specifically, the light on top of the watchtower. That's the highest point of Ice Lake. Every time I look at it from here, it feels so high, so far away, and so bright. Like a beacon from a storybook. Right before my eyes, yet always out of reach. But I'm not the same as before. I'm a Laureled Charon now. Those dreams I had, performing, playing music, they're not just pipe dreams anymore. Now I can get into the inner city, climb to the top of the watchtower, and stand under that light. It'll feel like I'm the king of Ice Lake.
Soldiers, hear my command. Full assault, for the glory of Hyperborea.
Shh! Keep it down. Are you trying to get yourself into trouble?
Ah, sorry. Got a little carried away. The 6th Legion's training is no joke. The commander said the first 3 years will be intensive and completely residential, so I won't get to go home. If you miss me, just look at that light. I'll be in the inner city waiting for you. I'll save every coin so we can finally live the good life. We'll watch operas, eat whatever we like. No one will push us around anymore.
Blues.
Oh, don't cry. It's okay, really. 3 years will fly by before you know it. And hey, maybe you'll get lucky and become a laureled Charon next year. Then we'll climb to the top of the city walls together and show everyone in Ice Lake just how amazing we are.
Blues. I'll do my best. I promise. We'll get on the city walls together.
Officer Fisher, you're awake! Wait, are you crying? Did you have a bad dream?
I think I dreamed of so many things from the past.
Little minion, Mud Ears! Quick, come here!
Mutt ears?
Officer Fisher's awake! Mud
Thanks,
Ears
Captain Obvious.
totally called it. Officer Fisher's just as tough as our captain. Practically unkillable.
It's you. I remember I was with Blue. No, wait, we were in the sewers, chasing the monster, the perpetrator of the Charon hunt. Did we catch it?
Whoa, slow down. You've been unconscious for 2 days. Take a breath. Have some water and eat something first.
I'll explain. That day, after they got you out of the sewer.
So, it got away after all.
Whoa, easy. Don't tell me that you're thinking about diving back into that sewer. Your squad's already on it, and you're supposed to be resting. You're not going to help anyone in your condition.
Yeah. You've done everything you can. Let your colleagues take over from here.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I haven't even been able to keep my promise to help you find your family. Oh, right. Here, take this. It's the key to my secret base. The address is written on the back. Could you go there and grab my silver seal with my name on it? I'm in no condition to do much for you right now, but I can at least write a few letters to ask for help on your behalf. I made a promise. Besides, I truly hope you'll reunite with your family.
All right. We shall gladly accept your help then.
It seems like you're capped at 100 for those
Soldier's
stats.
secret base? I bet it's packed with cool stuff. This is so exciting.
The address points to somewhere near the roadside freight station.
She actually built her secret base in a place like that?
People tend to pick the oddest spots for their hideaways. Some use cars, some find old pipes. A roadside freight station? Seems pretty normal to me. Please tell me I'm not the only one who used to crawl into random places as a kid.
I wish attach you to a grapple point didn't kill your momentum.
Is this it?
The entrance should be near. Let's look around.
It's a mess.
Looks like this place used to be an old maintenance room.
Oh, this place is kind of like my I mean, the Demon King's Grand Chamber.
All right, let's split up and look for the Silver Seal.
Finally put all the stuff Rhythm stored away back where it belongs. Come on, a secret base is supposed to be messy. If you follow her neat freak rules, the whole place will end up looking like some boring museum. When will my fussy big sis finally get it? The real thrill's stumbling on long-lost treasure hidden under clutter one day. Past the 6th Legion's entrance test. And my request to officially use this abandoned maintenance room got approved too. Can't believe the higher-up said yes, just like that. No more sneaking in and out. Nice. Gave the key to Rhythm today. We've already made a plan. Once I get back from the 6th Legion, we're going to make this place bigger. One room just for my tapes, with the biggest stereo, loudest mic, and the best harmonica money can buy. No real performer skimps on gear. Another room for the posters I copied, my paints, sketchboards, and stuff. Aside from acting, I think I've actually got a bit of talent at drawing. Maybe a stage prop designer isn't such a bad career choice either. Whatever. I'll just try everything whenever I get the chance. Oh, and definitely a room just for our medals. A few years from now, I'm sure we'll both be laureled Karens with medals piled high. Gotta reserve an entire room just to display them properly. And I also want to... looks like this journal's full already. Guess I'll have to pick up another one when I reach the inner city. Wait, what? Oh, skip. Deteriorators are exceptionally dangerous. Do not be fooled by their appearance. On September 24th, an egregious case of deterioration occurred in Ice Lake with devastating consequences. Following a comprehensive investigation by the 6th Legion's escort unit, the details of the tragedy have now been confirmed. September 13th, local residents, Mr. and Mrs. Fisher, encountered a gravely injured young man, Robbie Brown, collapsed by the roadside near Lamenting Lake. Acting out of compassion, they brought him into their home and cared for him. However, Robbie Brown was a deteriorator, one who had evaded the Empire's routine screenings and fled to the outskirts of the city. While receiving aid from the Fishers, Brown deliberately concealed his condition. 10 days later, he succumbed to the transformation, becoming a filthoid. The resulting massacre in Ice Lake's southern district claimed the lives of dozens, including Mr. and Mrs. Fisher. The 6th Legion escort responded swiftly and succeeded in subduing the threat, but not before the damage was done. The incident resulted in 18 deaths, including 3 Solarian citizens, and 34 injuries. Citizens are reminded under no circumstances should you provide shelter to unidentified Karen individuals. If you suspect someone of being a deteriorator, report them to the Security Bureau immediately. Deteriorators are and will remain humanity's enemies. No exceptions. Harboring deteriorators or concealing their condition is a capital offense under Article 54 of the Hyperborean Criminal Code, punishable by death. I would imagine most people that do it wind up dead anyways, so it's kind of moot point. Stop it. Never let anyone die to filthoids again. Trauma. Emperor's Signet Ring. Recipient Rhythm Fisher, Ice Lake Escort, 6th Legion, Cocytus region. For demonstrating decisive leadership, exemplary bravery, and exceptional operational efficiency in multiple filthoid clearing campaigns across the years. For her irreplaceable role in upholding public order and safeguarding the people of Ice Lake. Upon the assessment of the Legion and by the decree of His Majesty Julius Rhythm Fisher is hereby awarded the Emperor's Signet Ring and formally promoted to the rank of Warrant Officer. Let her serve as an inspiration to all soldiers, urging them to strive ever higher for the Empire's glory.
Take a look at this.
Why are there so many mining lamps and pickaxes in an abandoned maintenance room?
Back when the Gleven pit was running dry, miners started swiping gear to sell elsewhere out of fear of losing their livelihood. This place must have been one of their stashes. Rhythm probably stumbled upon it later and turned it into a secret base. But that's not what I wanted to show you.
Package from her brother. Plain gift box with a clumsily made ribbon bow accompanied by a bottle of the Empire's finest painkiller. Next to it is an unsent note that reads, "Get well soon." Huh?
I was wondering who the genius was that sent painkillers to someone in a coma. Now it makes sense. That's so Rhythm. Anyway, this is all I found so far. What about you? Found the seal yet?
Not yet, but I've learned something else. When Rhythm was young, her parents were killed by a filthoid. That same filthoid took the lives of so many others.
I have received an alert of a deterioration outbreak in the eastern periphery. The deteriorator is a grave threat. Immediate evacuation is advised. We'll take over from here. Protecting civilians is my duty, as long as you're all safe.
Maybe that's why she joined the escort. To make sure no one else has to suffer like her parents did.
Then, you've forgiven her for what happened that night?
Or maybe, deep down, I never hated her to begin with. I just needed a vent to ease the pain inside. What I truly hate is the incurable deterioration and the gnawing helplessness back then.
Nobody's at fault for what happened to Psyche. If anything is to be blamed, it's this broken world we live in.
Yeah. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and find that seal.
Harmonica that looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. Its condition suggests it's more of a cherished gift than a personal hobby of rhythms. Oh, wrong way. There we go.
Ta-da! I found the seal! See? When it really matters, you can always count on snow.
Nice work. I guess you've earned yourself a prize. How about a Duet flower crown?
I'm not some little kid you can brush off with just one flower crown. I want two. One for me and one for little minion. 0 for outsider.
Sure. Once we're done with all this, I'll make you 2 crowns. What gibberish are you spouting? Just get moving already.
Sure are a lot of those scrolls laying around.
I hope it will bring...
Where could he?
They weren't here before this story arc started, I don't think.
We're back. This is the seal, right?
Yes. All right, let's get straight to it. Sir, please provide your lost family's name, the place where you were separated, their appearance, the clothes they were wearing, and any belongings they might have had with them. Be as detailed as you can. Don't leave anything out. Oh, sorry about that. It's a work habit. Don't mind me. Just tell me however you're comfortable.
Her name is Berenica, from a small southern island. And I think she may have joined the 13th Legion recently. She has silver hair and red eyes. She's beautiful, but always dresses in dark clothes. She's incredibly strong and loves fluffy things, though her culinary skills leave much to be desired.
Okay, I got it all down. The 13th Legion keeps their information under wraps pretty tightly, but I'll reach out to some reliable contacts. If we find her, what do you want me to do? Should I pass along a message and tell her to come find you?
No, it's okay. Just let me know where she is and if she's safe. I'll handle the rest myself.
Sure. Even though she's not with you right now, I hope... No. I believe she's out there, staying strong and waiting for the day you'll reunite. Just like me and Blues. Sorry if I came off too blunt. I probably haven't mentioned this before, but Blues is my young brother. He's currently serving as a laureled Charon candidate with the 6th Legion in the inner city.
Laureled Charon? That's no small feat. Only the strongest of the strong can make it.
Yes. Blues. He's nothing like me. We were both fortunate enough to awaken as daemons, but even among daemons, the difference is stark. He's a gifted child. Even without much practice, magic came to him effortlessly. But he never took his gift for granted. He worked incredibly hard, and that's why he passed the 6th Legion's brutal selection process. Only 1 in 10,000 can manage it, and earned a place in the inner city.
Congrats, I guess? 1 in 10,000, all that hard work just to lick up the crumbs nobles toss under the table.
I understand your indignation, but I'm content with it. Blues achieving his dream is something we never thought possible when we were kids. Blues and I grew up under the weight of a double burden. The guilt of our Charon bloodline, and the sins of our parents. When I was a child, my parents unknowingly sheltered someone who was secretly a deteriorator. You can probably guess what happened next. That deteriorator turned into a filthoid and wreaked havoc, killing many of our neighborhood. Under Hyperborean laws, harboring a deteriorator is as much a crime as being one. But even as the children of criminals, the Empire didn't punish Blues and me. They even allowed us to serve in the Legion. Life as a Charon is harsh. But through effort, we can still make each day a little better than the last. Don't you think?
But have you ever thought...
Greetings, Warrant Officer Rhythm Fisher. Lynn, Major of the 13th Legion. I've been assigned to take over the Charon Hunt case. So, you're Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters assisting with the investigation, correct?
The 13th Legion. Stay calm. She doesn't seem surprised to see me. My cover should still be intact. If the 13th Legion is taking over, we'll get out of your way.
You've done well on this case. You civilians shouldn't have been caught up in this. Thanks to the 6th Legion's bunch of good-for-nothings.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I came to Ice Lake for only one thing, the Charon Hunt. Warrant Officer Fisher, I want the full report on this case in my hands within 2 hours. And Fox Hunters, since you're already in this deep, might as well keep assisting us if you can spare the effort. Certain matters are better left to the locals. They know the lay of the land, after all. Come find me when you're sorted. The pay is proper. It's all for the safety of Ice Lake.
What a bitch.
Secure the perimeter, now!
Whoa!
Done before the Silver Candle Carnival. Just leave the gaudy decorations where they are.
Cold pillow. Though merely 2 streets of...
Please, sir, let me go. I need to go to work. I've got a family to raise.
Comms check. 1212. Can you hear me? Good. Loud and clear on my end too.
Ice Lake's under curfew. No movement without a permit.
Secure the perimeter, now!
Good. Smart choice. Now, Fox Hunters, here's your first task. Take this list and head to the parking lot to find Clive for the weapons and ammo we'll need.
Got it.
I'll join you once I've finished preparing the investigation report and handed it over to Officer Lin.
Huh.
Ice Lake's under curfew.
The streets are full of soldiers in the 13th Legion. What a grand scene.
Why did Officer Lin head towards the inner city alone?
The Alchemy Academy, the Council Hall, and the 6th Legion's HQ are all there. Could be anything. Logistics, politics, questioning. Or maybe just catching up with someone. None of it concerns us.
Let me go.
One of my life rules is, the less you ask, the longer you live.
This must be the pickup spot. Whoa, why are there snow wolves here?
You're the local squad Major Lin sent, right? The shipment hasn't arrived yet. While we wait, help me clear out this area.
Great. Another chore on the pile.
That was impressive. Let's wait here for the supply convoy to arrive.
Hey, sorry for the delay.
Sorry I'm late. Wrapping up the investigation report took longer than I expected.
No problem. The convoy just got here.
Here you are.
Why the delay?
We intercepted a shipment disguised as fabric on the way here.
Wait.
These are the Forsaken's masks.
Huh. For a fox hunter from a one-horse town, you're quite well informed.
Just read about them in the papers. So, with this many masks, does that mean the Forsakens are planning to stir up trouble here in Cocytus?
Better not poke your nose into matters related to the Forsakens, unless you've got a death wish. I'll handle the supplies. You take care of the tasks on this list.
Whoa! What a big long list! 8, 16, 24, and more? We shouldn't have taken the job!
Sir, if we finish all these, do we get honorary enlistment?
Would you
Less of
shut
the
up,
sarky whining,
outsider?
and put that smart mouth to work. If it weren't for the 6th Legion's negligence, the 13th Legion wouldn't have to clean up their mess.
Negligence?
The Charon Hunt perp you failed to catch made it to the inner city. They killed His Majesty's loyal subjects and defaced the place with anti-Solarian graffiti. If that's not negligence, I don't know what is. The lockdown isn't just about catching the perp. It's also to keep the news under wraps. If word got out that Solars were killed by a monster in the inner city, you'd all be facing court-martial.
So that's why the 13th Legion came all the way here, giving it that protecting Ice Lake cobblers. Turns out some inner city noble Solars were killed by that monster.
This occurred as a result of my negligence, and I'm willing to accept the consequences. But please, allow me to assist in the investigation and make amends.
Save it. Who faces the penalty is for the military court to decide. If Major Lin hasn't ordered your arrest, then just focus on doing your job.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
Enough with the downer talk. Let's move. We've got our hands full for the next few days.
Two days. Jesus.
Oh, Rhythm actually finished that massive task list on her own? Jeez, what is she, a sled dog?
Hey, we helped a lot too!
Oh yeah? You mean like setting off that ammo box you were supposed to carry, or breaking the sluice gate while patching up the pipes?
Those were accidents. Just a few innocent mistakes.
Speaking of Rhythm, where is she? She's usually waiting for us at the parking lot by now.
Right. She doesn't even change the spot and posture she waits for us in every day. If such a rigid character is out of place, something must have come up. Let's look around.
Now it's daytime. I want to see if they still got all those blockades in place. They do.
We'll be
Secure the
done
perimeter.
before the
Now
Silver
use.
Candle Carnival.
Comms check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Wow.
Whoa! You've got another list? Don't tell me the Legion dumped more work on you.
No, this is a supply list I put together. Ever since the 13th Legion took over the case, it's been harder for citizens to get around, especially in Mistaken, where food supplies were already scarce. I thought I could at least help by delivering some essentials.
Wow. You sure don't know how to take it easy, do you? I know. Save that it's my duty speech this time.
You don't have to. I mean, thank you.
That's more like it. After all, we've been through a lot together.
Let me see. Looks like the last thing we need to deliver is fish for Mistaken.
Whoa! fishing? Count me in! Count me in!
I actually have to fish. God damn it.
What's so funny?
I was just remembering the last time I fished here. It was 3 years ago. With Blues. That kid's smart, but he's always been boisterous. He fished all day and ended up with an empty basket. I wonder how he's doing in the inner city now. Maybe he's finally learned how to fish.
You mortals are always held back by your worldly attachments. You should learn from me, the cool, detached Demon King.
We're gonna learn that her brother was one of the people killed by that monster, aren't we?
It's okay, Button Mushroom. We're all your family. If it makes you happy, I'll even call you Granny.
Aw, why are you being so nice to me all of a sudden?
Granny, I'm starving. Got a little pocket money for your poor, hungry grandkid.
I knew it.
There's been way too much talk of her brother. There's something bad probably happened to him. That's why they're not punishing her. Because they already knew and they hadn't told her yet.
Damn it. These...
Wow, Officer Fisher. I can't believe you brought all this food. And even sooner than you promised. Let me see. Bread, beans, boreal berries, and fresh fish. Oh, thank you so much. We've been scavenging through empty rubbish bins these last few days. If it weren't for you, I don't know how we'd manage. You're a lifesaver.
No need to thank me. It's just part of my duty. You should thank the Noctoyagers, though. They've been a big help.
So that's why you're here. I knew it. My brother from another mother always has my back. But how did you guys manage to rub elbows with the Legion officers so fast? You've got to show me the ropes.
All squads, attention. Assemble at sewer entrance number 8 immediately. Repeat, sewer entrance number 8. Assemble immediately.
Is the 13th Legion making another move?
Yes. Looks like the operation's moving to the next phase. Let's keep going.
Oh, you're leaving so soon. Well, when you're not busy, be sure to stop by again. I'll have tons of fun little trinkets ready for you next time.
Please, sir, let me go. I need to go to work. Arnold, take 3 men and head to the sewage tunnels right under the motor plant. Duke, the ventilation zone. Miles, you...
Rhythm Fisher reporting for duty.
Good, you're here. The operation begins now. You locals know the area best. Head down to the tunnels beneath Silver Piece Square and hold position. The creature's hiding out down there. Fisher, keep your comms on and await further instructions when you're down there.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy.
Soldiers everywhere. Does that mean the lockdown's complete?
It appears so. We could run into the enemy at any moment. We've seen how dangerous they can be, so stay sharp.
Miles, get me 2 more mags. Do you copy? God, is this comms on the blink again? Oh, it's you. Isn't your AO up front? Move on. This mission allows for 0 slip-ups.
Yes, sir. We should be close. Yeah, that's the tunnel right beneath Silver P Square.
This is it? But the whole passage is flooded. Oh! Princess Rubbishman said something about a water valve.
Right. Let's activate that valve to drain the water. Then we move on. Filthoid's coming. Watch out, everyone.
All that big talk about tightening up the underground facilities and a quick whack on a sewer pipe is kicking up more filthoids than wastewater. Wonderful.
Sorry. I'll definitely be stepping up patrol of the sewers in the future.
I wasn't talking about you. Get it. Let's deal with these uninvited guests first.
One more valve to go. It's over there. All done. Now we can get in.
Ghost!
Oh, this is all the stuff for the play?
Don't come any closer. The mighty Demon King shall punish you with holy light magic.
It's okay. Just a mannequin from some fashion boutique.
Really? But that flower crown design, it feels familiar somehow.
Could Clive have got it wrong? This place doesn't seem like a villain's base at all. More like a makeshift refuge cobbled together by a homeless guy.
I don't think so. Look closer. There are claw marks all over the walls. This has to be the creature's hideout.
Right. But this isn't quite what I expected. It even feels...
Wait, is that
kind
monster
of like a
her
cozy
brother?
little home. When we were kids, Berry would hang colourful strips of cloth all around our home. She said it'd make the place feel warmer and less lonely.
Upon a closer look, they've set this place up pretty majestically. Maybe they're the real Dukes of the Sewers.
Dukes of the Sewers? What's that?
Let's not get hung up on that. The setup here is a bit strange. Let's split up and check for anything off.
Okay.
The walls are covered in massive, chaotic claw marks. Even if this isn't the monster's lair, it's certainly a place it frequents. This might explain why the 13th Legion sealed off the area. Can't help but feel that there's some major tragedy about to happen. Mannequin, though worn with age, is posed and styled with care, exuding a graceful elegance.
Ooh, little minion, look! There's a weird-looking switch here.
No, Butter Mushroom, don't touch that. Could be a trap. Huh. Looks like it's just a regular lift.
Whoa! A new path just opened up. Like magic.
Piece of fabric resembling theater curtain material. Though old and worn, it is impeccably clean, clearly maintained with care. Upon closer inspection, it matches the fabric found at the crime scene.
Nothing at all. I was half expecting something to jump out.
Hey, watch your mouth! You'll jinx it!
Let's just keep moving.
Gotta say, this place has got style. Feels like a mini theater stage.
And he was interested in theater. Art. Drawing.
I've checked the lower area. No signs of anything unusual. What about your side?
I found something. This fabric matches the piece of curtain cloth from the crime scene. But now that we've already found this spot, it doesn't seem to matter much anymore.
The curtain. Wait, I remember something. That mannequin's pose and look. I've seen it before on an opera poster Blues once sketched.
Shit.
Now that you mention it, the whole room's staged like a theater. Could the perpetrator be an opera enthusiast? Then again, since the Legion has already tracked down the perp, this clue probably doesn't matter much either.
Right. Not like we can belt out a duet and hope they turn themselves in out of mutual admiration.
Let's report back to Clive and see if he has any new instructions.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in. We've reached the area beneath Silverpiece Square. Search complete. No irregularities found. Awaiting further instructions.
Hurry!
Run?
What's wrong?
Shit. It's telling us to run.
The signal is breaking up. I'm not sure if it's the comp device or...
I can fix it! Just give it a good smack!
Now's not the time.
Whoa! If you break it, even selling yourself wouldn't cover the damages.
Let's check the device together.
Yay! Comm device fixed!
Priest! The monster is heading your way! Hang in there! Major Lin is coming for you!
The lies remain hidden in the shadows.
Huh, we've really got it cornered. Didn't expect Randy to be so spot on. I don't know why your accomplice isn't here, but 10 more of you wouldn't make a difference.
Die.
It's coming at us!
A second-rate excuse for a fight.
Officer Lin, I'll assist you.
Good teamwork. You've proven your worth. Now, let me teach you a new rule of thumb on the battlefield. When faced with absolute power, all tactics are meaningless.
That's brutal! That's brutal! Cold-blooded! That's brutal!
Tried to dodge it.
That's brutal!
It's getting away!
Really?
The culprit
After
is
all that?
confirmed dead. The Charon Hunt case is closed.
What?
Fisher, you know how to write the after-action report, right? I trust I don't need to spell it out for you.
What?
You fox hunters did well too. But remember this. Don't overstep your place.
The hell is this bullshit?
Officer Lin, isn't it too soon to call this over?
The blood on the ground has darkened. Its organs were clearly pierced. It won't last long.
Then I should follow it and confirm, just in...
I said the case is closed. Don't make me repeat myself. Do not overstep your place.
What the fuck? The next day.
Wow, look at this! Such a grand display. It's like a royal procession.
All that talk, and in the end, it's just a show to make it look like they did something.
Aren't you going to join the send-off ceremony?
You think our stubbornly upright Officer Fisher could stand up there and call the Charon Hunt case perfectly solved with a straight face? Snow would start to poop gold before that happens.
Move along. Don't block the path.
Be who you are. Someone who never gives up. Who fights with everything she's got for what's right.
I've made my decision.
Hmm?
I've been thinking. Why did I join the escort in the first place? Why did I want to become a laureled Charon? Was it out of a sense of duty? To protect the people? No, not really. I'm not that selfless. I just did all that to secure a decent life and a peace of mind. So, I've made up my mind.
Well, fair enough, we get it. You've done your best. If the Legion won't act, we'll take care of it ourselves. Fox hunters don't answer to their nonsense rules anyway. Let's go, Captain.
Wait. I think rhythm means...
My decision is... I will continue with the investigation, even if it means defying Officer Lin's orders.
Huh?
Yes, I joined the Legion only for peace of mind. But that's exactly why I can't sit back, warming my hands by a fire, while others freeze to death out there in the cold. Do you remember what I told you about my parents? They were killed by a filthoid because they took in a deteriorator who hid his symptoms. But no one knows the truth. The one really to blame was me. That night it was I who begged my mother to help that man because he looked like he was dying and I felt sorry for him. When the filthoid came, my parents hid me in the closet. My mother's last words to me were, "It's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up for it. And don't tell anyone. Take care of Blues and yourself." My mother didn't hate me. Even as the filthoid's claws pierced her, she never once blamed me. But I wish she had. I wish she'd hit me, yelled at me, anything but forgive me. But I can't forgive myself. Her last words haunt me like a nightmare. I haven't known peace of mind, not even for a single night. If it weren't for Blues comforting me, I might have gone mad. It's the same this time. If I just sit by and let the Charon Hunt case end like this, I'll never forgive myself. Sorry for unloading all these old memories on you. I should get going while there's still daylight. This is my own choice, and I have no other subordinates to call upon. You don't have to risk yourselves to help me.
What are you saying? We've come this far and now you want to go solo and hog all the credit? Like we'd leave a good person who brings warmth to others to freeze out in the snow. And besides, if you freeze to death, that terrifying little sister of mine will make sure I pay for it.
I heard that! I'm definitely telling Fina on you.
Me too. I'll bear witness to Snow's words.
How dare you, sneaky little button mushroom? I'm going to whack you on the head.
Ha! Try and catch me, mud ears!
Thanks to this dynamic duo, I'm feeling a lot better. Let's get moving then.
Yeah, Officer Fisher. I mean, Rhythm. We need to figure out both the whereabouts and identity of the perpetrator. It feels like we've hit a dead end with the clues we've gathered. Let's go over what we've found so far. Maybe we missed something important.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society.
Earlier, we suspected the perpetrator might have a connection to the Opera House based on the curtain clue, but we quickly ruled out the staff. Still, from what we've seen in the hidden chamber underground, it's clear the perpetrator has strong ties to opera.
I agree. If the perpetrator is an opera enthusiast, then the melody you heard that night might actually be an aria from an opera.
Who here knows anything about opera?
Don't look at me. That's way too fancy for my taste.
I don't know much about it either. What about you, Officer Fisher?
I'm afraid not. Like I said, I'm not really great with music. If only I hadn't fallen asleep when Blues was badgering me to listen to his tapes. Wait. Blues was an absolute opera fanatic. I remember he left a collection of tapes at our secret base. It's a long shot, but if we listen to them all, we might find that melody.
Huh. Kudos to Blues for helping out big time. Captain, let's visit that place again.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society.
The train departing from Ice Lake to Dismania will leave in 1 hour. Godspeed to the 13th Legion. All glory to our Emperor.
They should wait till after the 13th Legion is gone. Because if they go do this now, she's definitely getting in trouble for it. You know what? I bet she knows I bet Lynn knows who that monster is. The reason she didn't want us to go confirm it is because she knew what would happen to Rhythm if we did. Fuck. It's gonna be depressing.
Why would your brother have a huge collection of tapes? Was he secretly loaded or something?
Not at all. Most of them were copies he made from friends.
The melody sounds similar, but it's not quite right. The perpetrator's version felt much sadder. Ah, my ears! Seriously, Blues, in what world is this music?
Oh. Oh. Interesting. This one's a bit harder. There we go. I like that puzzle.
These
Aside from
can't
being
be
time.
all of them, right?
Got nothing?
Where's Rhythm?
She went out for some air.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so great.
That's it. That's the melody. What's the name of this song? What's it about?
The one I just hummed, I wasn't even thinking about it. It just slipped out. Let me try to remember. Oh, Blues taught me this one. It's called Requiem for the Nameless. It's the song from the opera Children from the Snowfield, but the lyrics I sang weren't the original ones. The actual song is much sadder. It tells the story of a nameless fairy who sacrifices everything to save their friends. But in the end, their friends never learn the truth. Only the snow remembers. Blues didn't like that ending, though, so he rewrote the lyrics into something happier. He knew the song so well that he could even play it backwards, which is why he never recorded it. Are you saying this is the melody you heard that night?
Yes. I heard it just before I was attacked.
It's a new clue, but unfortunately it doesn't narrow things down much. Children from the Snowfield has been performed at the Gallia Theatre for decades. It was incredibly popular, so a lot of the locals know it. Once, Blues and I saved up for half a year to buy 2 tickets to see the play. We were so excited. But on that day, someone in the theatre accused us of stealing their tickets. We were kicked out before the play even started. That night, I sat against the theatre wall for hours, feeling absolutely miserable. But Blues, he pulled out his harmonica like a magician and started playing that song. Turns out, he'd already learnt it on his own. As he played, a voice rose from the other side of the wall. A boy singing along. His voice was so beautiful, just like a lark. With Blues' harmonica and that stranger's singing, I felt so happy I'd almost forgot we'd been thrown out that night. Sorry. I didn't mean to get carried away and bore you with these old stories. My point is,
We had
this
two
song
perpetrators.
is too common. It's not specific enough to serve as evidence.
Any chance this play's being performed again soon? Maybe we could stake out the theatre and see what happens.
Right now.
I don't know much about recent performances. From what I know, the play's been off the schedule for a while due to an accident.
An accident?
Yeah. I came across a note about it while sorting through case files some time ago. It wasn't anything major, just a brawl at the theatre during a performance 2 years ago. According to Putsch, the troupe's director, their lead performer was injured during the fight. That's why the Magic Flute troupe decided to halt future performances of Children from the Snowfield. Let me check my notes. Here it is.
Brawl at Gallia Theatre. October 9th, 8:30 p.m. Filed by parties Parsifal Snowfield, Susanna Rossi, Matthew Bernard, Healy Francisco. Physical altercation reportedly broke out between troupe members and 2 front row audience members. Alleged assault of performers by said audience members. Several pages of the incident report appear to have been torn out. Evidence found to be insufficient. Case dismissed. Performances of Children from the Snowfield have been suspended until further notice. No resumption date announced. I'd hope to watch this one with Blues. Finally make up for the show we missed all those years ago, but I guess that won't be happening anytime
But
soon.
aside from diving into the sewers for further investigation, this is the only lead we have for now. You just gave me an idea. If Children from the Snowfield holds great sentimental value for the perpetrator, perhaps we can use it to draw them out.
Exactly. Let's pay Miss Putsch a visit at the theatre and see if she's willing to help us plant a fake announcement.
Naive.
Huh? I knew it.
I knew the perpetrator is still alive.
Came straight to us this time.
Perpetrator. Perpetrator. Even now, they haven't told you the truth. Dirty liars.
Rats in the sweet
Even the
hollow.
13th Legion is no exception.
Truth? What do you mean?
It's stalling. Take it down first.
It's been so long, sister.
Fuck.
Or should I say, Officer Fisher? Have you calmed down now?
Who are you? Answer me!
Blues Fisher. Your younger brother. The owner of that harmonica.
Blues? Why are you dressed like that? What happened to your voice? I thought you were training in the inner city. Why are you... No. You're lying. My Blues has a heart of gold. He shares other people's suffering as if it were his own, and treats every Charon like family. He'd never have committed atrocities like the Charon Hunt. This is the chain I made for Blues when we were kids.
Take it back. The Legion betrayed me. I don't need it anymore.
Rhythm, don't jump to conclusions. You've seen how cunning this monster is. He could just be disguising himself as your brother to manipulate you.
I wish that were true. But his every move... I know them too well. Especially the way he reached behind himself to search for something. It's exactly how Blues used to look for his harmonica.
Now that you mention it, since he saw Rhythm, he's been holding back to avoid hurting us. So you're still sentient, and those mechanical pieces encasing you don't look like armor. They're more like parts of your body. What happened to you?
Lynn knew
what
about
do you
this.
mean by the Legion betrayed you?
Your instincts are sharp. But in the Empire, that's not always a good thing. Rhythm, my sister, let me tell you the cruel truth behind the title of Laureled Charon.
Secret land. That stuff goes so fast, it's impossible.
Where am I?
The laureled Charon. Once I believed it to be a diamond of the utmost brilliance. It gleamed at the horizon of my dreams, like the eternal light atop Ice Lake's highest peak. But later, I realized it wasn't a diamond at all. It was glass, reflecting an illusory light. Beautiful, dazzling, so fragile it could be shattered by a single pebble or a chunk of clay. A Charon who passes the 6th Legion's tests is nothing more than a caged beast awaiting slaughter. In truth, we would rather become numb, unthinking beasts, for then we wouldn't endure the agony of shattered dreams or weep over unfulfilled promises.
I remember passing the tests, being assigned to the 6th Legion's Alchemy Academy.
Pretty good. Well into rhythm story.
Professor, the test subject's consciousness seems to have awakened earlier than scheduled. It seems to be in great pain. Should I administer another dose of anesthetic?
No need. Let it stay awake. Begin resistance data extraction in 2 minutes.
Professor, the data is in. This one shows exceptional resistance among this batch of augmented subjects. The current test failed to breach the secondary heart you implanted, while fire has damaged its synthetic skin, causing its body temperature to spike far beyond normal limits. Data collection complete. It's on the verge of collapse. Shall I take it back to rest?
Do not waste your compassion on these demons. Administer the sedative, secure its limbs, and prepare for the next enhancement experiment. Such vivid expressions. What? Are you trying to bark something at me? Too bad. You won't get the chance.
Sedative administered, Professor. But I still think we should...
Just follow my instructions. Begin with the horns. They are its most sensitive parts. This way, we'll get the most precise data.
Understood, Professor.
It hurts so much. Is this the punishment for being a demon's child? But no matter the sins we bear, shouldn't such suffering and agony have repaid it all by now?
I don't know how long those days dragged on. Only that my body was slowly twisted into the shape of a grotesque monster. My heart grew colder with each passing moment, shattered into shards by the frigid winds of Lamenting Lake. The old memories as a human slipped further and further away, until even my name was lost, swallowed by the abyss. Blues Fisher is dead. In his place remains a hollow shell, his name erased, now known only as Subject 47. And yet, this wretched body still clung desperately to the instinct to survive.
Veronica was Subject 0. Fuck.
Professor, the subject's rejection response has ceased, and all vital signs are stabilizing. However, it seems we've overused the beta-type suppressant. The subject's mental state is unstable.
The mind is nothing more than a byproduct of biological processes. All we need is obedience. As long as the subject can respond with a yes, take it to the testing ground.
Yes, Professor.
With those suppressants, it couldn't defy our orders even if it tried. Like pathetic, mindless beasts.
Savage, brutish, devoid of intelligence or elegance. But this is the true form of a Charon.
Hey, stay away from it. Who knows what kind of filth it's carrying?
Make sure to record its combat data thoroughly. If it fails to meet the standards or shows any suspicious behavior, dispose of it immediately.
Are you sure we can do that? This feels excessively cruel, doesn't it?
Cruel? You've got it all wrong. It is by His Majesty's benevolence and the magnificence of alchemical technology that this trash has been given the honor of serving the Academy's great cause.
Don't even think about running. The electrified grids and gun turrets are far less forgiving than we are. And forget self-destruction. We have plenty of drugs to prolong your worthless existence.
Let's hope it works this time.
When's the data coming in? I'm running out of patience.
With injections scheduled in 3 days.
Let's hope it works this time.
I'm about ready to just watch this whole empire burn at this point. Committed so many atrocities just in the first 2 story arcs. Or 3 story arcs, I guess, at this point.
Test begins. Release the subject.
Subject 47. Eliminate all obstacles.
Yes.
There are still enemies over there. Don't stop.
The numbers are underwhelming. Go and clear out the...
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Injured already? Useless work.
Go that way. Hurry up.
That one over there is still breathing. Can't you even handle that? Finish it.
Target locked. Hear them wail.
Test complete. Return it to the cell. Prepare for the next batch of subjects.
Hey, wake up. I'm 36. Who are you? Not in the mood to talk? That's fine. Just make a sound so I know you're alive.
47.
Thank goodness. I thought I'd never meet another person to talk to.
Do we know each other?
Not yet, but we'll get there. After all, we're the only humans in this hellhole.
Humans? Only you would still think of us that way.
Well,
It's what's
people
in
doing
the
the
heart
experiments
counts.
are monsters.
The heart. That was torn apart on the operating table long ago.
Then let's piece it back together. And once we've done that, we'll get out of here. Together. As humans.
Keep dreaming.
Might need to enhance close quarters combat performance.
Test begins. The targets assigned to the subject this time are rare. Ensure the data is recorded in meticulous detail.
Oh, it's...
Yes, Professor.
We may be prisoners, but now we've been given weapons, we can still show you the wrath of the gods. Hyperboreans, you vile degenerates. How dare you create such a blasphemous monster? Let's kill this abomination!
Target locked.
Please, spare us. We've already surrendered.
Grenade! Hear me! Grant me your mercy, your wisdom, your strength, and your deliverance.
Sorry.
Oh, merciful God, grant me forgiveness, grant me absolution.
Data's all logged. You can head back on your own. I've got to prepare the report for the Professor.
Sorry, did I wake you?
I wasn't sleeping. Your singing's just so unbearable. I've never heard anyone butcher a tune from Children from the Snowfield like that.
If I had an instrument, maybe it wouldn't sound so bad.
Don't you feel the pain?
The worse it hurts, the more you need to sing.
Save your breath. Surviving the experiments is hard enough.
Physical pain doesn't matter. It's what they've turned humans into that hurts.
After all this, you still think we're human? Face it, we're nothing but monsters now. Mindless, soulless tools at their command. Accept it, and it won't hurt anymore.
No. We can't let ourselves become monsters. The day your heart gives up is the day you truly become one.
Did you forget what happened the last time you tried to escape? They strapped you to the electric chair. You want another round of that?
See? The fact that you still care. That's proof enough you're not a monster.
Twisted logic.
Don't worry. I'll get us out of here.
Phew. All cleaned up. Shit. There goes another.
Go on. Let's see which of you truly deserve to be called a demon. Impressive. The suppressants we've been injecting are finally showing results. Stability's never been this high. At this rate, it won't be long before they can roll out these augmentation experiments across the other legions.
Target locked. Hear them wail. Target locked. Hear them wail.
Wow, still kicking. Looks like the regeneration ability is adapting better than expected. Hey, I think I don't know what you're right. You could have easily won, couldn't you? Yet you just had to get yourself hurt. Performance. Don't get your hopes up. We're not letting such a valuable augmented subject die for nothing. That'd be a colossal waste.
36. Hey, 36! Hey! Hey. Here, take this. It should help ease the injuries from earlier.
So that's why you dragged your tasks out today. Even took a good thrashing just to get your hands on these files of medicine.
Caught me, huh? Don't you dare give up. I told you. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
Why bother? Even if we manage to escape, what kind of life awaits us now that we've become like this?
But once you're dead, nothing good can ever happen to you again. I won't go down without a fight. We both have dreams we've yet to fulfill, haven't we?
It doesn't matter anymore. Look at us now.
Tell me about them.
Lynn's gonna find us.
Dreams reminds you that you're still human.
Talking to this guy.
A performer.
And it's not gonna end well for Rhythm.
Huh?
I used to dream of becoming a performer. Participating in the 6th Legion's tests was meant to be my first step toward becoming a Laurel Charon. I thought if I could build a better life, I might one day stand on a grander stage. I wouldn't have to hide in the shadows anymore, watching others bask in the spotlight, or surround myself with tapes of songs I couldn't even play. All because, as a Charon, my horn was deemed sickening to the audience. I know. It's a ridiculous dream.
No, I just thought of us. I love opera too. No wonder we hit it off. After we get out, we'll set up a stage of our own, invite everyone we know, and put on a wonderful show for them. I'll take that as a yes. And a promise is a promise. I'll hold you to it. I've got a feeling our chance to escape is coming.
It might just be a delusion.
It's not. Haven't you noticed? The suppressants have been growing less effective on us over the years. That's proof we're still human. Even our bodies are telling us it's time to fight for ourselves.
Or maybe it's just this cursed, monstrous body mutating for its own survival.
But the alchemists haven't even noticed it yet. Their negligence is our chance. Let me think. We should come up with a secret signal for when the time comes.
The final test begins. Let's find out which one of you is the ultimate augmented subject.
What? They're making us fight each other? We really don't have a choice, do we?
Guess not. Bring it on then.
Remember, we've got a stage waiting for you!
What's the point of making promises you can't keep?
Because someday, they might just be fulfilled!
36! What the hell are you doing? Subject exhibiting extreme instability! Requesting backup!
What? You never said anything about making it out like this!
I never go back on my word!
It's open!
Professor, I'm sorry. I didn't expect the subjects to resist the suppressant's effect.
This kind of mutation is unprecedented in any of our test subjects. Fascinating. Here, then perhaps they're our greatest masterpiece yet. Lock down all information. Deploy the latest gamma-type suppressant. Bring the subject in alive, no matter the cost. Hear them wail.
Did I make it?
Yes. You made it.
Hear them wail.
Great.
Where? Monsters like you have no place in this world. Your only purpose is to serve on the battlefield or in a lab.
We're not monsters. We're human.
This way. Is this wind? The air of freedom.
I hear water. There must be an outlet leading outside.
Thank God.
Hear them wail.
We made it out.
This is the Academy's drainage tunnels. There must be an outlet leading outside. Can't believe we actually made it. We're finally free.
You hurt. I'll take care of everything from here. First, we need to find a place to hide.
So you were the ones who built that strange stage in the sewers?
How? Why? How could this happen to you? Blues.
The Empire
Does it
is
still hurt?
disgusting.
I'm fine. But fate only gave us a fleeting moment of mercy. Escaping the Academy wasn't the start of a new life, but the beginning of the end. During our escape, the alchemists, the new suppressant, ruined my voice and messed up our minds. We couldn't control ourselves. We'd go berserk from time to time. And my friend, 36, has already left this world before me.
I always knew those alchemists were wicked scum. But this is cruelty on an entirely different level. And to think that they had the gall to go in cahoots with the 6th Legion, luring Charons with strong magical aptitude just to turn them into test subjects.
Listen, sister. The 6th Legion. They used the title of Laurel Charon as a lure to deceive us. Leave the Legion. Find a quiet, safe place and take care of yourself.
What about you?
It's all my fault. If I'd gotten here sooner, you wouldn't have been...
We wouldn't have stood a chance. My moments of clarity are slipping away.
He's the one we fought.
Or perhaps, like you said, my heart has already turned into that of a monster.
If you're a monster, then what does that make me?
We chased so hard to catch the light, the dazzling light, only to find it so unreachable in the end.
If something is unreachable, why not pull it to the ground?
Stay back. His body is toxic. Who are you?
I have many names, many faces, but in the end, they're all just labels. No matter how those labels shift or change, one truth remains. We have been forsaken by the gods. Now, someone as sharp as you should already know who I am. I'm here to extend an invitation. Join us. Drag the untouchable Solars down to the ground and let them feel the wrath of Charons. Don't rush to reject me. Reflect on what the Empire has done to you. They lured you in with sweet lies, broke you with merciless torture, and buried you under an ocean of despair. And what lies at the end of this path? Becoming a laureled Charon? A better life? Greater dreams fulfilled? Absolutely not. What awaits is a slow death. Your bones picked clean by the solar elites. Hunted by traitors among our own kind, until you're discarded like trash in some forgotten corner. With a single empty promise, they lure aspiring Charons like you and me straight into the abyss. As long as the 6th Legion and the Alchemy Academy's web of lies remains intact, Charons of Icelake will continue walking this path to ruin, marching straight into the same tragedy as you, again and again. The Empire stripped us of what we once had, and left us trapped in this miserable present. Are we really gonna let them crush everything we hold dear without putting up a fight? Look at us. The Empire coveted our strength, shackled us like animals, and twisted us into grotesque monsters, into real demons. But now, we've broken free of those chains. Isn't it time to turn their own weapons against them? Time we made them pay? Let them tremble at the mere thought of us. Let them feel the pain we've endured. Make them never dare to covet what we hold dear again. Let them repent with their blood and remember us for eternity. Let the entire Empire scream our names in terror.
The Forsakens.
You may call it vengeance, but I call it protection. We demons bear a duty to protect our kind. We'll rid the inner city of its filth and give your loved ones the cleaner, brighter future they deserve.
The Forsakens. I still have unfinished business.
Blues!
Do not follow. Gallia Theatre.
Check him out! That gear's absolutely wild!
It's during this ridiculous celebration. Such cacophony of lunacy defiles the sanctity of this place. Focus.
Look
Now
at those
isn't the
guys
time
over
for
there, dressed as the
sentimentality.
Forsakens and Filthoids.
I need to meet with the
They're
Forsakens
insane.
contact.
Who cares?
Here, we have no identity.
Hey, handsome. Care for a dance later?
Grab a Filthoid!
Check out my gun.
Chop your toe.
Looks like a real
I asked
deal,
it
right?
first.
Even fires
Looking for a
both
scrap?
Mind your step. I'm playing the corpse.
Who's
The night is still young.
Come on, get up.
You're ripped.
Mind if I cop a feel?
Carnival or not, the rules do.
Can't believe you chose to meet in a place like this. Never took you for someone who enjoys such frivolities. And didn't I tell you to minimize contact until absolutely necessary? The 13th Legion is gone. We've got to finish our deal ASAP.
I don't think they're actually gone.
It can be finished now, as we agreed.
Oh.
What are you... Why? I only cooperated with you to draw out the 13th Legion. Now, it's done. But the 13th Legion refused to expose the truth. So now, you've outlived your usefulness. The Forsakens are just another plague to cleanse.
Where'd he go? Hey, they weren't gone.
Awesome! This here's show is on a whole new level. It looks so real.
Check that out! Someone's really gone all in with that soldier costume. That gear, it looks legit.
Is this a war-themed play, or what? Come on, let's see some action already.
Holy shit! Did you hear that? Man, the sound effects are spot on!
Bravo! Let's hear it again!
The 13th Legion is on official business. Live ammunition. Move it or you'll die.
Wait, what? Are those real guns?
It's the Legion. It's actually the Legion. Arnold, Thomas, evacuate the civilians. The rest of you, hold suppression.
Cold-blooded.
Target confirmed at the Masquerade. Preliminary assessment identifies the target as the Raven from the Forsakens. Civilians have been cleared. Apprehension proceeding as planned.
Well done. Regroup. All units to Gallia Zeta.
Captain, we're doing everything we can to stabilize the targets, but this Forsaken's bastard isn't going to make it. What about target number 2?
Terminate on sight.
Get him! Who is it?
Huh?
Everyone, lower your weapons. Let's talk this through.
Officer Clive, hold your fire. It's not what it seems.
Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters, are you shielding that monster? The Charon Hunt perpetrator? Have you lost your minds like the idiots prancing around at the carnival?
The killer's identity and motive remain unconfirmed. Executing him now will not serve justice for the victims of Ice Lake.
Justice? Justice is putting a bullet in its skull. You're out of line here, Fisher. Stand down. Do you remember the oath you swore under the banner of the Three Wolves? To dedicate my life to His Majesty, to become a loyal soldier of Hyperborea, and to serve until death. Major Lin spoke highly of you. She considered you a very promising soldier, despite your Charon bloodline. She was even planning to recommend you for promotion to the capital once this case was resolved. The 13th Legion values its ace soldiers. I'm giving you one last chance to prove your loyalty to Hyperborea. Step aside.
No.
You dare defy a direct order?
I've always been a slow thinker. Never good at understanding complicated ideas. Even now, I still don't know what it means to be a loyal soldier of Hyperborea. But there's one thing I know for sure. If loyalty to Hyperborea, to His Majesty, means trampling the place where I was born and raised, betraying those who've helped me, and turning my back on my loved ones, then from this very moment on, Rhythm Fisher is no longer a loyal soldier of Hyperborea.
Disobeying orders. Obstructing a Legion operation. By
Bring it
Imperial
on.
law, that's grounds for immediate execution.
That won't be happening.
Eliminate them all. Don't let any of them leave the theater alive.
I'm sorry, officer.
Ethan, hang in there. We'll back you up.
Well, guess I've got no choice but to throw my lot in too, huh?
You guys. Yeah. Why would you?
That idiot.
Locked. Target locked. Hear them well.
No witnesses.
Guess this is it. You rotters. And you sneaky turncoat.
You? Why are you here? You attacked the Legion. You were...
When you left, Snow noticed those tiny shimmering specks clinging to you. Those specks, they're the same as the ones left by Lynn's final shot during the capture. That's when Outsider came up with a theory. Perhaps Lynn's shot wasn't meant to kill the target, but to track him. Her last warning to us, don't overstep your place, might not have been an excuse for her negligence or inaction. She just didn't want us to scare off the prey. And that grand send-off ceremony for the 13th Legion...
Exactly.
It was nothing but a show to trick the target. They never actually left, did they?
You're one crafty little rat, aren't you? That's right. After the Charon hunt spread to the inner city, Major Lin suspected that the Forsakens might have been pulling the strings. The whole capture operation was just bait. A tiny shrimp to lure out the real big fish. So we could catch the Forsakens and wipe out their network around Ice Lake. You weren't supposed to be involved. But now that you've stood against the Legion, you've made yourselves enemies of the Empire. Run if you want. Major Lin will hunt you down.
I'll go with you. I'll face Officer Lin myself and explain the truth behind the Charon hunt. She's sharp and reasonable. She'll see our side. I'm the one who betrayed the Legion. The Fox Hunters were merely caught up in it. They're innocent. Please, sir. Don't punish them for my mistake. Blues, leave. Get far away from here. Head north, beyond the Vidofnir Mountains, beyond Hyperborea's reach. Go to the far north. Perhaps You'll find a place where you can survive.
All right. I'll leave. But sister, can you promise me something too? No matter what happens, be brave and live on.
That's not happening. Comes Lynn.
You've attacked the Legion. From here on, all that awaits you is endless torment or death. I still have one thing to do. Sorry, but from here on, you're on your own. Fox Hunters of Ice Lake. May I entrust her to you?
What about you? What's your plan?
There's no end to running.
Then keep running. As long as you're alive, there's always a way.
Leave. You're a good person. Just like him.
Him?
Let's accept his request, Captain. Blues has already made his choice.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in pure light.
But
what are my characters gonna do? Is he gonna murder all the witnesses so that nobody knows we were involved, or what?
We accept your request, but on one condition. My nameless friend, the true Subject 47, the companion who escaped the Academy alongside Blues Fisher. Tell me your real name. Make this request in your true name.
How long have you known?
When you sang that song, or maybe even earlier.
The silent, silent snow.
Blues was the one who died earlier, and this is Blues' friend.
May the nameless child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so great.
Rhythm told us Blues didn't like the original lyrics. He rewrote them to give the song a happy ending. But what you sang is different. That's the original, sorrowful version, isn't it? You're not Blues, yet you know everything about what happened in the Academy. Then you must be the other protagonist of the story. It didn't make sense to me before. The culprit everyone described was a rabid beast, but you're nothing like that. You were calm enough to recount your past with such precision and clarity. So, could it be you're not the one who committed the Charon hunt? Perhaps you've just been playing that role. It was just a guess, but your reaction tells me I'm right.
Blues was the one.
You're such a talented performer. You managed to mimic Blues' every gesture so perfectly that even Rhythm bought it. That fresh wound on your throat. It wasn't an accident, was it? You deliberately sliced your throat because you knew Blues' voice was the one thing you couldn't perfectly replicate. But why? Why go to such lengths? Why pretend to be Blues? Was it to bear his guilt for him? To help your friend escape? Or could it be?
The real Blues. Is he still alive?
You even figured that out? Blues is gone.
But he didn't want his sister to ever know who it was that killed him. You're sharp. If only we'd been as perceptive back then. Doesn't matter now.
Fuck.
Regrets won't change the past. I lied to you. In the story, I swapped our names. It was the other way around. Blues was the one who saved me. He reminded me what it felt like to be human. But I lost the right to call myself human long ago. What's the point of a name for a ghost of the past? If a name is required, just call me Fantasio. Fox Hunters, here's my commission. Take Rhythm, leave this place, and keep her safe. And never, ever tell her about me.
I accept your commission. I swear I'll see it through. And Fantasio, you are the best performer I've ever seen.
Thank you.
One day, if fate allows, I'd like to hear your story. The story of your own life. Until then, take care.
I don't think he intends to survive, though.
Now, there's one last thing to do. If I tamper with the shapes of their wounds,
Faint cut crosses the soldier's wrist, fine, clean, unmistakably made by a blade. But in this version of the story, only the legionaries and the monster should have left their marks. Cut is fine enough, but a simple smear disrupts the shape. Crimson beads well up and roll down as if no sword-wielding fox hunter had ever set foot here. Soldier's body is marred with scorched welts, telltale signs of electrical burns, but in this version of the story, only the legionaries and the monster should have left their marks. Floor lamp shatters, a loose cable swings down, severed clean through. Sparks rise in a cheerful little dance, as if no lightning-wielding officer had ever set foot here. A pity, though. Such a lovely lamp. Now the stage is set. 13th Legion pursued the creature to the Gallia Theater. The advance team evacuated the civilians, but fell to the monster. The main force arrived soon after, struck it down, and brought the Charon hunt to its proper close. A fitting curtain call, as if the tale had always been written this way.
this way, no one will ever know you were here and attacked the Legion. I'm taking this secret to the grave. Blues, I fulfilled my promise.
Forsaken's guy is gone now. How are you feeling? Blues? Blues?
Turns out this body isn't exactly indestructible after all. So much for the Empire's so-called alchemical genius. My sister's aim has gotten a lot better. Looks like she's capable of protecting herself now.
Is that what's important right now? Hang in there. I'll take you to a doctor as long as we use force to coerce them. Even monsters like us can...
No need for that. You refused to tell me about all the bloodstains on me that won't wash off. But I figured it out. It's a good thing to let me die here. At least it'll bring peace to everyone.
Peace to everyone. What about you? You idiot! You said after we got out, we'd set up a stage of our own, and I'd teach you how to perform, and we'd invite everyone we know to watch our show.
Sorry. Looks like I won't be able to keep that promise.
No. Oh, what about your sister? You said she's the one you miss the most. You haven't even reunited with her yet.
I'm a coward. I said I wanted to see her again. But when I finally did, I ran like a coward. There was nothing I could do. I have one last request. This chain, it's a keepsake. Find my sister. Tell her the truth about the 6th Legion. Don't let her fall into their trap like I did. And don't ever let her know that I died by her hand. She wouldn't be able to bear it. Please, promise me.
Bruce, I promise. But how do I tell her the truth without letting her know you're gone? I get it. I just need to make her believe Blues is still alive. Let Blues tell her everything. So...
Blues. I did it. The 6th Legion's lies are finally exposed. Rhythm, you'll never know the truth about your death. That was our first performance together. Not bad, wouldn't you say? You finally came. You purposely let me loose so that you could catch this guy. That's quite brilliant. And if you're that brilliant, surely you've already noticed the clues I left behind. Why, then? Why haven't you said anything? Why didn't you reveal the truth about the 6th Legion?
Our target has always been the Forsakens, nothing else. That is the order we received. Everyone has something they must fulfill. I'll make it quick.
Something you must fulfill. I see.
So, Parsifal, is there something you absolutely must do?
Something I must do.
Something you do anything to fulfill? We usually call it a dream.
My dream was to become a performer. To stand in the spotlights, at the very center of the stage. To feel the thunder of applause. Just for me.
Parsifal? Parsifal? Parsifal!
Parsifal? That seems to have been my name. It feels distant, though. So distant.
Why are you just standing there? It's your turn to take the stage.
My turn to take the stage?
Yes. The final act of Children from the Snowfield. You've been preparing for this moment for so long, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, I have. I remember now, Miss Violetta. This is what I must do to complete this performance. Once upon a time, in a frosted castle in the snowfield, a slumbering frost fairy was awakened by the laughter of two children. Though the children lit a fire, its flames could not thaw the icy core of the fairy's heart. Day after day, through snowstorms and biting winds, the children came to the castle to play with the fairy. They laughed, sang, and danced. Slowly, the fairy grew accustomed to their company.
Look there, they smile so bright, and it lights up my night. How I wish I had mine.
Ecstasy.
It's been cold for a lifetime. How I wish I could feel the world inside.
One day, the claws of savage beasts reached into the snowfield. The once pristine land and sky were drowned in crimson. Bound by a promise made to the boy, the fairy left its castle. I promised I would find your family in the valley below. Keep her safe.
Reaching day by day, counters to carry, when she remains.
The tiny fairy flew towards the monstrous creatures, only for its delicate limbs to sink beneath the might. The fairy's frozen heart pulsed for the first time, beating, screaming its own destiny.
Have I completed this performance?
All units, ready your arms! Fire!
I am the finest performer.
Operation concluded. Target number 2's vital signs confirmed. Proceeding with retrieval.
They took him alive? Fuck. What, it's not gonna give me rhythm for this? Come on.
The light on the watchtower. It's gone out. Oh, it's you. Good morning.
How are your injuries? Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. It's been several days already.
Are you sure? Back then, little Minion said it was too dangerous and wouldn't let me tag along. But after hearing what happened, I feel calling the situation dangerous was an understatement.
Rhythm.
It's fine. There's nothing we could have done about it anyway. This world is filled with countless things beyond our control. That's just how it is.
I see.
By the way, is this medal...
Yes. The Laureled Charon Medal. Officer Lin awarded it to me for my outstanding contributions to the case.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. If it were the old me, I'd probably be thrilled. But now, this medal's only purpose is to smooth the way for my resignation, sparing me from unnecessary questioning or resistance. It's stained with the blood and tears of too many innocent people, and holds no meaning to me anymore. I still haven't found any concrete information about Berenica. I tried looking into what you told me about Number Zero, but my contact said that even mentioning the name to anyone in the 13th Legion was met with immediate silence. They refused to disclose anything about her.
Great.
But we can be sure of two things. First, she's definitely been taken by the 13th Legion. Second, she's very important to them. They wouldn't treat her as carelessly as they did Blues.
Thank you. That does ease my mind a little.
Oh, and I heard something else, though I'm not sure if it's useful intel to you. 1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dismania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport. The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security. But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black. That matches what you've told me about Berenica. If it really is her, then the train departing in a month might be your only chance.
It won't be her, but...
Could it be Berry? Has she been taken to Ice Lake just like me? Thank you for the intel. This is the only lead I have, so I'll give it a try no matter what. What about you? What are you planning to do next?
Honestly, I don't know. Other than helping you look for Berenica, I have no idea what I can do. But I made a promise to Blues that I'll live on. As long as I'm alive, I'll eventually find a reason to keep going. Isn't that how it works? I guess I'll see you around.
Welcome back! Would you like something to drink or eat first? The care package I prepared is in the cabinet to your left. A wide selection. I dare say there's something in there to suit your taste?
A punch in your face would suit my taste best.
Oh,
What
come
the
on.
fuck did he do?
I heard you were badly hurt and came to offer my regards.
Save it. I'm good, as long as I'm still breathing. I'm not some coddled rich child like you.
Ooh, that hurts. After all the effort I put into coming up with such a brilliant idea to net you the big fish, this is the thanks I get? And here I was, dreaming that our ever-so-kind Miss Lin would return with a heartfelt speech of gratitude for my genius.
Yeah, he does.
Dear
seem like
Officer
an asshole.
Randy, thank you for your unmatched brilliance and flawless foresight. Happy now?
Jokes aside, while that raven we were after ended up dead, the files we found on him led to a clean sweep of the Forsaken's influence in Ice Lake. Their plans to expand into the Cocytus region? Dead in the water. And you know what? Even the dead can serve a purpose. With the right timing, we could exploit this intel gap to sneak a few spies into the Forsakens. If it works out, this could be a real career boost for you, Lin. Who knows? At this rate, you might even outrank me soon.
Why do you sound so happy?
What's with a long face? Did you run into someone back home you owe money to or something?
Chief Sybil. What is it? It's about the report I filed earlier. The Spathatoy Academy colluding with the 6th Legion to conduct illegal experiments in the Cocytus region under the pretense of Legion recruitments. Is the 13th Legion really going to turn a blind eye to this?
The 6th Legion is an ally of the 13th Legion. And those who conspired with the Forsakens to commit atrocities in Ice Lake are the enemies of the 13th Legion.
But...
beautiful, isn't it? A symbol of honor. It's thanks to this insignia that you're standing here alive and unharmed. Stand down, Lin. Don't forget what your duty is.
Yes, Mom.
Lin, when I was younger, I used to see things the way you do now. But to become a true hero, there's something one must learn. Sacrifice.
You're just old and jaded, is
Nothing,
what you're saying.
just tired. My head's killing me. I'm going back to get some sleep. Later.
Haha, finally! Been waiting for you to embrace the art of rest. Life lies in relaxation, you know. It's heartwarming to see my wisdom finally passed on to you. I'm so glad.
Wait. There's one more thing.
There's more? But I'm taking a vacation in...
Shut it. No vacation for you. We found this slip of paper on target number 2. It's all wrinkled, covered in rambling nonsense. These flowery words don't make sense to me. You look into it. Could be a hidden message we've missed.
Fine, let me see. A silent, silent snow, child of the sky. Huh. Sounds like poetry. Or maybe lyrics to some old song?
Requiem for the Nameless. Alright. Is that story arc finished? Okay. Yes, it is. You bow. Alright, that's what I'm going to call it here for tonight. I got to work tomorrow, so good night for now. Thanks for watching. See you next time.